All right. I guess we're good. All right. It's too loud. We'll push it back here like this. All right. I think it's better now. Let me see. I guess we're good. All right. It's too loud. We'll push it back here like this. All right. I think it's better now. Yeah, I think it's better. Here we go. Keep it like that. Microphone may be a little bit too loud. Keep it like that. Desktop audio. I just want to make sure everything's smooth. I just want to make sure everything's smooth and equalized before we start. Oculus Rift S. Obviously, this game, it's designed from the ground up by Respawn and published by Electronic Arts to work well with the Oculus Rift. Yes, there's the Steam version. You can use Steam and play it on a Steam with your Windows Mixed Reality, but people have reported all kinds of slowdowns, all kinds of issues and problems. So my advice to you is go with the Oculus Rift or Oculus Quest 2 with a D-Link to play this, but preferably Oculus Rift S. I think you're going to get the best experience with the Rift S. Interesting thing about this game is the specs. I was really shocked and surprised that this game, it's 170 gigabytes and you need 300 gigabytes. Actually, this game surpassed Red Dead Redemption 2. It's as big as Modern Warfare, because Modern Warfare, it's as big as Flight Simulator, because both Flight Simulator and Modern Warfare, they require 300 gigabytes. And another interesting thing is a minimum they want 2080 RTX GPU. So they want 2080 RTX GPU as a minimum requirement, which is kind of interesting. So I'm really kind of excited to see what this whole thing it's about. Here, let me show you. This is how big it is. I'm gonna close this out. It's still downloading, and 170 gigabytes, dude. That's just ridiculous. If you ask me personally, that it's this much. I think I downloaded about 84 gigabytes, and it's 170 gigabytes. So I can't wait to try this out with you guys. I was debating on what to do today, and I figured, hey, since I have Oculus Rift S, and I love Medal of Honor games, and this game is a very hefty, long campaign that showcases the real stories from the real veterans, both Rangers, 101st Airborne during the World War II D-Day invasion. They also have the British units as well. I don't know about the Canadians. Are the Canadians going to be there? I don't know, but I know it's mainly the U.S. military and a little bit of UK in there as well, meaning our allies. I know that the Canadians fought there as well. I don't want to leave anybody out, but it'll be interesting to see how this plays in VR. I know the game didn't get a great review, but that's one person's opinion. You know, Ryan McCaffrey, that's his opinion. I want to try it out for myself. They do have an update. They patched up a new update that fixes some of the issues that were available in the beginning of the release of Above and Beyond. So we'll see how that works. So I'm kind of excited to try it out. I'm gonna have my VR headset on. I already cleaned my VR headset so I can be ready for this and try it out. I love military games. I love World War II games, and this is right up my alley. Medal of Honor, and I played Medal of Honor since PlayStation 1. Since PlayStation 1 Medal of Honor, I've been playing Medal of Honors. What made me stop playing Medal of Honor? It's really Call of Duty. When Call of Duty came out on PC, I was blown away. And that would really got me interested in the Call of Duty. You know, Call of Duty 2, Call of Duty 3, and then, of course, Modern Warfare came out. When was it? 2006 or something like that? Or was it 2004? And then no, 2006. It was 2006, or I don't know, around there somewhere. 2006, 2007. Modern Warfare came out, and that was it for me as far as Medal of Honor. But there was some other Medal of Honor games. They had Medal of Honor Airborne. They had Medal of Honor Allied Assault. I loved the Medal of Honor Allied Assault. That was great. I played that in 2001. Yes, I was playing that in 2001. And Medal of Honor Allied Assault also needed a very beefy PC to run that game. I remember buying NVIDIA GT something graphics card. It was a pretty big graphics card. Back then, graphics cards were huge. And then I also remember ATI. I've been switching between ATI and NVIDIA. But to me, the ATI didn't work that well, so I switched to NVIDIA. Alright, so I might have to do this really quick. I gotta put on a VR headset. Gotta set up my VR experience really quick. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set that up. Continue. And display the area. All right, I got it. There it is. I just got to do this really quick before I continue. All right, there we go. That's good. Okay. Continue. Finish. Done. All right. Well, at least that's taken care of. That's something you got to do from time to time. You have to adjust your space on the Oculus to get that proper wall. It's like a barrier wall, so that way you don't necessarily, hit yourself or fall into a monitor or fall into a closet or something. So you have these barriers that let you know, hey, you stepping out of the barrier, which is pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Mamba? How you doing, man? So that's taken care of. Speaking of VR, speaking of Google, speaking of VR and goggles, Microsoft recently have just released a brand new goggles for the military, and they're going to start releasing these goggles with a lot of military outfits out there: Rangers, Marines, SEALs, SF, Special Forces, etc., etc. Delta, right? But I don't know. I've seen the video on it. I think it's too heavy for the soldiers to be carrying all that gear. I think they should have gone something lightweight, like a visor, like a lightweight visor. I just feel that it's an extra weight for soldiers to carry, but it does help them out in certain respect. They're able to see with the thermo, they're able to see the smoke, the fire. They're able to see the enemies behind the wall, how many insurgents, how many enemies out there are behind the wall. They can see the individuals hiding underneath something. So it really gives them a much better advanced visuals when they go on the offensive to fight the enemy, whatever the enemy is. Okay, but here's the thing, man. It's Microsoft. It's Microsoft, and I'm a bit skeptical about Microsoft. You know what I mean? Microsoft creating stuff. Like I said, I'm not like really that big of a fan of Microsoft, because Microsoft, look at the Microsoft Windows. It's still a disaster of operating system. It doesn't work that well. Okay, all kinds of compatibility issues, whatnot. Always some kind of updates you have to update. It's not really that sophisticated. Let's just be honest. And then let's look at the Microsoft console. Let's look at the Kinect. That was a failure. Kinect was a failure. Zune was a failure. So I don't know about Microsoft creating stuff for military. But look, if it's successful, successful. We'll see how it goes. I find it funny that Microsoft can create these enhanced HoloLens goggles with all this extra tech, with thermos and whatnot. They can do that. They can create that for the military, but they can't actually create their own virtual reality headset for the Xbox. I find it very interesting that they can create stuff for the military, and they can do other things, but they can't actually create a virtual reality headset for Xbox. But they can spend $7 billion to buy Bethesda, but they can use a fraction of that money to create their own virtual reality headset. I find that very, very interesting. What do you guys think? Yeah, Tyler, it got a bunch of mixed reviews, but all the reviews are coming from Steam, because people like, I don't know, people are like flies on the shit when it goes to the Steam. This game, it's designed from the ground up to work with the Oculus Rift, and it's even advertised as Oculus Rift Studios with Facebook. So it's really aimed to work the best with the Oculus. And there's even a right here, let me show you. There's even a update, a very hefty update that goes into the Oculus Rift version, and it's 170 gigabytes. This is a very hefty game. So I don't know, maybe Ryan McCaffrey should have tested it on the Oculus Rift instead of the Valve Index. Everybody's just jumping on that Valve Index. You know, hey man, the game, it's designed by Respawn Entertainment. You guys know Respawn, right? You heard about the Respawn, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. They also work on Call of Duty. I mean, Black Ops and other games. I think they did. And they also worked on a that EA Mech Warrior first-person shooter game. If you guys remember a while back, I forgot the name of the game, but they're like pretty good at first-person shooter. mechanics. They work nothing but first-person shooter video games, and they worked on this. And this is not a small game. This is not like a ripoff off of Medal of Honor series. This is a full-fledged game in VR, and it's a VR only game. That means you gotta use the VR headset. Like, you can't play this game without a VR. I just want to send a warning to everybody. This is a full-fledged VR game that's 170 gigabytes, and you need a 300 gigabyte storage just to have additional updates for this game. There's a multiplayer modes. You got Domination, you got Team Deathmatch, you got Deathmatch, and then you also got what else they have? There's a bunch of other stuff they have. I think you have Blast Radius, Mad Bomber. It's like a Mad Bomber. I don't know what that is. And then Domination, capturing the opposing side. So they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 online multiplayer modes and a very hefty, huge campaign. Look how big this is, man. 170 gigabytes. This is not a joke. And the requirements are. Let's go through the requirements. Let's go over here since we're doing this. Let me show you. But you should go with the Oculus. Go with the Oculus Rift S or the Oculus Quest 2. This is a Quest game. Yes, it's available on Steam VR, but it's going to work the best on the Oculus. That's what everyone's been saying to me. How do I know this? Well, because I go to State of Decay, I go to Paradise Decay, I go to all these other VR YouTube channels, legit VR YouTube channels. I don't go to IGN or GameStop or GameSpot to listen to Ryan McCaffrey and all these other a-holes. I don't go to them. I go to the real VR enthusiasts, okay? If I want to learn about military, I go to the real military individuals who served. If I want to learn about fishing, I go to somebody who's been fishing their entire life, and it's a pro fisher guy. So I go to the real source. I don't go to somebody else's opinion to listen to some yayo's opinion. I don't like Ryan McCaffrey. I think he's a yayo. I don't want to listen to his opinion. And he's entitled to his opinion, but he played it on the Steam VR. This is Oculus Rift, and he didn't update the game. Okay, he got an early copy without updates. So I don't watch these reviews. I don't listen to these bogus bullshit reviews. I try the things out myself. That's what you should do. That's what everyone should do. You shouldn't have your life be dependent on somebody else's opinion. If you are dependent on somebody else's opinion, then you're never going to move anywhere in life. You're always going to be stuck in some kind of limbo because you're listening to other people's opinion. You got to go out there, try it out yourself, man. So anyway, let's look at the support. So, guys, I don't read reviews. I don't give a shit about reviews. I stopped reading the damn reviews. I see you guys are still reading reviews. I guess it's some kind of addiction where you got to listen to somebody else's opinion. I'm very disappointed with you guys. You guys saying one thing and doing the other. Me, I don't read the reviews. I heard about it, but I'm not going to sit there and read the damn reviews. I don't care about reviews. I try things out myself, and I don't mean this in a shitty way. I don't mean to be stepping on anybody's toes and feet, but I don't care about reviews. I don't read them anymore. All right, so let me show you the specs. Let's see. Okay. So this is the campaign right here. Medal of Honor Above and Beyond. It's an action-packed immersive VR experience. set in World War II, where you step in the boots of an agent of the Office of Strategic Service OSS in the war-torn Europe. A deep single-player campaign takes you through historic events of the land, air, and sea, sabotaging Nazi bases, subverting enemy plans, aiding the French resistance, and much, much more. In this blog series, we'll inside the development process, exploring everything from the length of the audio team went to the... Okay, so this is cool. I like that they got many of these different agents involved. French, British, even some of the Germans. You see, here's the thing. There was also a Germans there was also underground German resistance who didn't like what this party was doing, what the Nazis were doing, what the Hitler was doing. There was the resistance there too. There was the secret opposition who didn't like what he was doing. They didn't like what he was doing to the country. Okay, they felt that he was too crazy, too lunatic. Well, he was, obviously. So I like that they're like going through all of this stuff, and they're gonna walk you through it. There's also a D-Day landing. You do go to the Omaha Beach. You do go through there. It's all in VR, so that's gonna be interesting to see. I'm really excited to see this, man. Here, look what it says. Here, let me highlight this. In the Medal of Honor, Above and Beyond, the camera never leaves your... Well, the camera never leaves your eyes. Everything is shot around the perspective of the character. To experience the narrative in VR, it's wonderful because they're talking directly to you, said Peter. For a franchise that's always aimed to put players in the boots of World War II soldier, the Oculus Rift platform, it's a game changer. Once you see it in the headset and you are there, boy, the performance comes through beautifully in a way that's unique to be a VR platform. Stories have a unique power to connect emotionally with the audiences. And Peter believes VR has the power to that connection even further. As he likes to say, once you put an Oculus Rift, it is the closest thing you can get to the time machine. We're excited to share these details and can't wait for you to experience the story for yourself. While we think we will build something fun to play, we're hoping players get more out of this experience than just that. If you can imagine for a moment what it would be like to be in those characters' boots. So yeah, but there's also multiplayer aspect of it as well. Maybe I can play this a little bit. I don't know. I guess I can. I? Maybe I should. Here, I'll play this a little bit for you guys.
Somehow this motley crew has been tasked with saving civilization. God help us all.
Welcome to France, gentlemen. I lead the local resistance cell. Something big is happening inside Gestapo headquarters, and we don't know what it is.
We're gonna have to improvise here. Boom!
Jet fighters, brace yourselves!
There are things, as people, I'm willing to sacrifice myself for.
That looks exciting. Now, this game, it's very demanding. Okay, this is a very demanding experience, and I think we're gonna find out pretty soon how demanding it is. I stopped reading reviews ever since. By the way, Game over, Brian. Welcome. And welcome back, Mamba. Thank you, man, for being here. I really appreciate you. I just want you to know that. You're the real trooper, man. You're always here. And that shows me just I hate to use the word loyal, but it really shows me just that you care. And I appreciate that. I mean, I appreciate your support. And I think you proved that to me. That you are always here no matter what. And you're probably going to have the upper hand on a lot of different things on my channel. As far as I'm concerned. Means you're going to be a priority. So, guys, Mamba is going to be the top-notch moderator. So, he's going to be like the not the sergeant, not the lieutenant, but the major. He's going to be a major when it comes to being a moderator. So, he's going to be moderating efficiently. So, I'm just kind of letting you know. I want you to know that I appreciate that. Game over, Brian. I stopped reading reviews back in when Kelly Plague did that awful review for talking about zombies being white, albinos, talking shit about bikers, yet she doesn't understand anything about motorcycle clubs. She doesn't understand any kind of history about the passion for Harley Davidson and why these individuals love the Harley Davidson so much, why they love choppers and bikers. She demonized them as these like evil people or whatnot. And that review, when I read that review, I said, that's it, man. I'm not reading this horseshit. I'm not going to read this garbage. I know better. I don't need some 18-year-old to tell me about bikers, okay? She doesn't even know which side of the pen smells the worst, and she's going to talk to me about bikers, right? And I stopped reading it. I stopped reading these reviews. I don't need to do that to myself. I bought Days Gone. I even met with, well, actually, I didn't meet with him. I spoke to him through Messenger, Jeff Ross, the Bend Studios, and pretty cool guy, and he's a biker. He loves, riding a motorcycle. Both him and his other friend, who's a developer, they were also developers of the Siphon Filter. And they live in Bend Studios, Oregon, Bend, Oregon. That's where they live. A little small town, Bend, Oregon. And they love motorcycles, right? And they wanted to put these two characters from Motorcycle Club. Not a gang, but a motorcycle club. They don't like to use the word gang. They like to use the club. It's a club, really. It's like a membership club, any kind of club, okay? I hate the word gang. Gang is too violent. It's too offensive to use the word gang. People need to learn about the grammar and what words they're using. They hate, it's also a strong word. I don't like using that word unless I really hate something. But anyway, these so-called journalists, I stopped ever since Days Gone, PlayStation 4 Pro, with Kelly Plague. I stopped reading. I stopped. I heard it from you guys. I heard it from you. I hear this from you. Hey, did you hear about this review? Hey, did you hear about that review? You guys let me know. I don't go. I don't even barely go to. I don't know what IGN has. I don't know what GameSpot has. I don't go to GameSpot. I don't go to IGN. I don't even go to Game Informer. And I have no problem with Game Informer, but I don't go to Game Informer. I just don't. I don't follow these individuals. If you go to my Twitter, I don't follow these individuals. I don't. They might follow me, but I don't follow them. So I like to try things out myself. Even Cyberpunk, I want to try it out myself. I want to, hey, if it sucks, it sucks. That software the other day, using the VR, works. I want to try it out. Not because Ryan told me to do it, but because I heard what he said that you can play Grand Theft Auto 5, when he told me that you can play Grand Theft Auto 5, I was like, okay, dude, I'm in. If I can play Grand Theft Auto 5 in VR, I'm in. So, and then Battlefield 5 you can play in VR, Black Ops, and all the other games, right? Including Microsoft Flight Simulator and 60 FPS. But I still want to try it. Like this game as well. I know it's a $60. It's a $60. Well, I want to try it. You know, I think that's the main difference between some other YouTubers and me. I want to try things out instead of just jumping on a bandwagon train and listening to what others are saying. I want to try things out myself. I want to see for myself how this plays and how it runs. And you guys going to find out pretty soon. Let's see how much we have left. Let's see. 116 gigabytes. We still got 100 and let me see. It's 116, 170. That's crazy. This is bigger than Red Dead Redemption. I think we surpassed Red Dead Redemption. We surpassed Cyberpunk, and we also surpassed Flight Simulator. Flight Simulator is 154 plus the updates. Okay, I guess Microsoft Flight Simulator and Medal of Honor are pretty much even when it comes to the size. But it's a ridiculous size right here, man. You can tell that these guys are serious. And there's how many? 5 different multiplayer modes that they have available. Let me see. Yeah, there's Deathmatch, Team Deathmatch, Blast Radius, Mad Bomber, and Domination, where you dominate the other and conquer the other team, and they're holding positions. So they have Domination and a very lengthy story campaign. However, here's the scary part. The minimum requirement is 2080 RTX. I don't know if that's true. I guess we'll find out. But if it is true, that's ridiculous. 2080, just a minimum 2080 RTX. We'll see. Well, you guys are going to find out. You guys will find out as I do this, as we go through this. You're going to find out exactly how this works. When I put on a VR headset, I will let you know how it works. You will see the mirroring on the screen, and I'll be able to tell you the experience. So it'll be interesting. Yeah. And you gotta have 300 Mamba. You gotta have 300 available disk space, because they're gonna have other updates for the multiplayer, and they're gonna have a bunch of other DLCs and whatnot. So you're gonna need that additional 300 gigabytes. Me either, man. I can't wait. And then I gotta laugh my ass off when I see PlayStation 5 with a lousy 600 gigabytes. Excuse me, 500 gigabytes. Forget about 600. You're not getting the 600. You're getting 490. To be exact, you're getting 490 gigabytes, because all the other shit they put inside the operating system of the Sony PlayStation 5, you're stuck with lousy 390 gigabytes. What are you going to do with the 390 gigabytes? You're going to play Call of Duty? Okay, you want to play a Call of Duty? Well, get ready to clean up that 300 gigabytes. And you're left with lousy 120. You're left with 120 gigabytes. You're going to put maybe one more game and that's it. 3 games tops. 3 games tops. Come on. Yeah, but I can buy an extra storage. Yeah? An extra storage costs money. Especially if you're going to go with a solid state drive. So your console is not 550 anymore. Your console is $600 plus the games, plus an additional controller. You were looking at $750, $780, $800. Come on, man. But nobody wants to talk about that. All these fanboys out there, okay, they're all just hyping their console. They're justifying it. Oh, I need to justify my big giant white, router. I need to justify it, But nobody, see, I would be negative about it. If I had a PlayStation 5, I'll be negative. I'll say, hey, man, I don't like this. I don't like this. Why are they only giving us a lousy 600 gigabytes? Why? What are you going to do with that? Not even 600, 400. You got to consider 150 gigabytes will be used for the user interface and firmware updates. But nobody wants to talk about that. All these Sony fanboys are just being a fanboys. They don't want to say any negative about that console. Everything's super smooth. Everything's super great. How could you be unbiased if everything's super great? Every product you buy, it's super great. How can I believe you? Why should I come to your channel? Why should I listen to you? Why should I watch you if every product you buy, it's super great? There's no bad product. Everything's super great. If it's so super great, then you never have to buy another product if it's so super great. So I have a problem with fanboys. And I'll just say it honestly. I said it millions of times. If you're a fanboy, do yourself a favor. Don't come here. I mean, nothing personal. I mean, nothing bad by this. I'm just simply saying, if you got fanboy mentality, I don't need you here, dude. You're just wasting your time. You're just wasting your keyboard fingers. I don't care. And my friend Mamba here definitely is not going to care. You can have your opinions, but I don't want to hear justification. I don't like hearing people justifying their console. Like this justification, I got to justify. I spent all this money, now I got to justify. I need to justify my finances. How pathetic is that? A real man, a grown-ass man, I never complain about what I pay. Do you know why? Because I knew exactly what I was doing. I knew the risk, and when I spend that money, I knew exactly what I was doing. And I don't need to justify anything. You guys, you fanboys out there, you constantly have to justify everything. And that's the problem with you guys out there. Oh yeah, iGaming benchmark. It's already expensive. Just look at the Solid Rev videos. Well, Solid Rev, I mean, he had such a bad luck. First of all, the PlayStation 5 broke, and he bought all of these solid state drives. Hopefully he was able to return them. I don't know, maybe he returned them or not. But look at the hassle he had to go through. It's not bad enough he had to pay all that money for that console, but then it broke. An extra controller, solid state drive, 2 solid state drives, and all that other extra jazz. All that stuff adds up, man. Then buying the games, $70 for a game. Excuse me, $75. You got to put taxes. You got to use the percentage of tax revenue that goes into that. $75. So you're looking $75 for a game. I don't know if I'm super excited about the PlayStation 5 anymore. I'm going to wait and see what they have. Okay? I'm going to wait and see. I don't know if I'm super excited about the Xbox Series X either. They're already talking about PlayStation 5 Pro with a dual GPU. I'm not in a hurry. I'm really not in a hurry, to be honest with you. And it's not like I need it until Gran Turismo comes out. When the special edition Gran Turismo comes out, you can be sure I'll be interested. I'm talking about a Gran Turismo 7. You know, but nobody wants to talk about this. You know, everybody's like, you know, fanboying about their products. Yeah. Oh my God, look at this. Only 126 gigabytes. Check this out. Holy crap. Oh my God. This has got to be the biggest VR, largest file that I have ever downloaded, man. Honestly. Holy crap. This better be 200 hours. 200 hours campaign. But I know the multiplayer is huge. Multiplayer on this game, it's like 5 different modes. And they said they're going to put some more multiplayer modes in the future. So replay value, definitely, it's going to be a big factor here with the multiplayer. Hopefully they will support multiplayer in the future. Oh, Xavier, welcome back, Xavier. Well, we're gonna find out, Xavier. We're gonna find out pretty soon. We're gonna find out what it's all about. What the deal is. It should be interesting. So we're gonna see. I think you're gonna like it, Xavier, because it's not a ripoff. It's not a. They worked really, really hard on this game. It's not a technical demo per se. The campaign, it's very lengthy. It's gonna take me probably till 2021 to finish this. I think on Thursday, maybe on Thursday I finish this. Maybe on Friday, New Year's Day, I finish this, and then maybe I can jump on a multiplayer Friday night and play a Friday night, you know, or Saturday next year. 2021. But the multiplayer, it's something that I think this game will bring something as a replay value, because you got 5 different multiplayer matches, and they're gonna keep updating those matches with some more mods, maybe battle royale. Who knows what they're gonna do? It'll be interesting to see. But for right now, that's pretty hefty multiplayer. 5 different mods that you can go through. I don't mean mods. I mean 5 different sections. I'm sorry, not mods. 5 different sections of multiplayer. I don't know why I said mods. Sections, or just call it 5 different departments of multiplayer. Here, I can read it for you. It's right here. You got the deathmatch. You got team deathmatch, which is my favorite. You got blast radius. You got mad bomber. I don't know what that's all about. What is that all about? Maybe Air Force. And then domination. Domination probably is going to be one of my most anticipated multiplayer sections of this game, probably. So I don't think this is a ripoff. Like, at first I thought, when I heard about this game, I didn't do much research. I thought this is some kind of ripoff, whatever. They're trying to bank on the Oculus Rift and Oculus Quest 2. Trying to make some extra money, but I find out the Respawn, Electronic Arts, put a lot of money into this game. They even have the veterans. Veterans are in this game talking. Like when you finish one mission, kind of like a band of brothers. It has that band of brothers, Steven Spielberg and Tom Hanks atmosphere. When you finish one mission, from what I heard, you will have the real veterans. Veterans from the 101st Airborne, the Rangers, I don't care which regiment, any regiment from the Rangers. I forgot which one it was, but there was plenty of them, and these veterans from these different regiments, they talk about what happened, and they let you know what you're going to be embarking into the next mission. So that's kind of cool that they have the real veterans in there. I'm sorry that I forgot which regiment. They're going to let you know in the game exactly which outfit, which regiment, and all that. It's all going to be in there when you play the game. So it's going to be interesting. And I also heard that the game is very long, and you can replay every and each mission on top of the multiplayer. So there's definitely a lot of value here. You can unlock, customize your weapons in the future too as well. So I think Respawn Entertainment, they're serious about this. And the Respawn Entertainment, they also worked on that game, very famous game. Guys, help me out here. When you walk on the side of the wall, and you got these mechs, you're controlling these mechs. What was it called? Guys, help me out here. Respawn, you know what game they worked on. Oh yeah, a lot of money was put into this game, which is interesting. And I think they're really trying to... it's actually right here. Xavier, they talk about it right here. What they were trying to achieve. Here, you can read this. I don't know if you guys can read this or not. Titanfall, yes, Titanfall. They worked on the Titanfall, and the guy who was working with them on the Titanfall also worked on the Call of Duty Black Ops. So they're not strangers to the first-person shooters. So they know how to work on the first-person shooter games. They're not strangers to that. So I'm glad that it's a Respawn and not some other company you never heard about. So you can tell that the Electronic Arts really went for exclusivity on the Oculus. This game, it's not even available on EA Access. This is strictly the Oculus in partnership with the Electronic Arts. And the entire, here, let me read it for you. This entire game, it's built from the ground up with Oculus Rift to run the best with the Oculus Rift S. This VR headset right here that I'm wearing. Now, you can use Oculus Quest 2 with a D-Link. If you have a Oculus Quest 2, that's fine. But it works the best with Quest and Rift S. The Quest 2 has a little bit of a higher resolution, so I don't know, maybe that's going to help. But this is from the ground up. They built this from the ground up to work the best with the Oculus Rift, meaning that this is only VR Oculus. Yes, you can play it on a Steam VR, but the problem with the Steam VR, people have been having problems running the game because of compatibility issues, and I don't know how much they're gonna update the Steam version because their partnership is with the Oculus. So if I was you, I would go with the Oculus version. Don't go with the Steam version unless you want to deal with the problems and issues. That's why you should stay away from the Steam version. This thing, it's specifically designed to run perfectly with the Oculus, and that's where you want to be. You want to be in the Oculus. Thank you, Al-Kazam. Yeah, man, listen, a VR, it's something that ever since the movie, what was it, that movie that Jeff Fahey and Pierce Brosnan in 1992, there was a movie about virtual reality, The Lone Mover Man. The Lone Mover Man. there's a movie, and you guys gotta go check this movie out, called The Lone Mower Man. And that movie really predicted the virtual reality. Yes, it was a sci-fi movie, horror sci-fi movie, but it really predicted the VR headset. Maybe I can find it here. Maybe I can. This movie right here. This movie right here, The Lone Mower Man. Let me show you some images. This movie really predicted the VR, and even the headsets were predicted. Where was it? Maybe I can find it. Where he's wearing a headset, man. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this, how they predicted it, man. This Jeff Fahey in 1992 Lone Mower. This was great prediction. The Lone Mower Man was also a Pierce Brosnan. He plays Dr. Angelo. He was the scientist doctor, and he worked with this guy because this guy had telepathic abilities to control things, to move things, and they wanted to implement his brain with the virtual reality. Pretty freaking cool movie. I don't know if you guys ever seen it. Definitely should watch this movie, The Lone Mower Man. Great movie. I highly recommend that you go watch it. Go to HBOmax and watch it. If you haven't seen it, go see it. This is before he became James Bond. This movie was released in 1992, and then he did James Bond after this. This was way before James Bond. So, pretty cool movie. You guys should watch it. I don't know if you guys have seen it or not. Anyway, I just want to showcase. I don't know why I'm advertising Lone Mower, because of the VR. You know, since we're talking about the VR, they really, let me tell you, they predicted the Oculus. Dude, exactly. The VR headset, the HTC Vive, and the Oculus. I don't know who the director is of that movie. Whoever is the film director of that movie in 1992, that guy must have come from the future. I'm telling you. Somebody needs to talk to Pierce Brosnan. Somebody needs to interview Pierce Brosnan. Hey, Pierce, what can you tell us about this film director you worked with in 1992 on this movie, The Lone Mower Man? Because it's really, I saw it last night again. I was watching it on Cinemax, Action Max, or whatever. I was watching it last night, and I was like, holy shit, man. They really predicted it. So go on HBO Max. I think they have it on HBO Max. If not, then go to Max Go. They should have it there. I would buy the movie. I mean, it's really good. Go buy it, man. What's up, AHJ the Beast? How are you? Yeah, they came back, man, but they really predicted it. That movie, man, listen, guys, do me a favor. Watch The Lone Mower Man. The stuff that character of Pierce Brosnan says, the stuff that Jeff Fahey says. Listen, that movie, the film director of that movie probably went to the future, like 20 years into the future, and then came back to make that movie. Some interesting stuff in that movie, man. It blew my mind last night. I was like, holy shit, because I haven't seen the movie in such a long time, and finally I saw the movie. I was like, holy crap, how do they know? How could they tell like that much in advance? I'm not talking about the stuff that's happening in the movie. That's kind of far out. it's science fiction, but the stuff they were saying about the virtual reality, the stuff that they were predicting about the virtual reality, and they were talking about the cloud, bro. They were talking about the cloud, how everything's gonna be on the cloud connected to the VR. Man, watch the movie. Now you're gonna have to watch the movie. Now you're gonna have to see the movie. It's crazy. Simpsons, yeah. Well, Simpsons also predicted. Who made the Simpsons? That's true too. Who knows, man? Maybe 20th Century Fox. It's part of Illuminati or something. Who knows? I always wonder about 20th Century Fox. How could they make these big movies? You know, like when you see the library of 20th Century Fox movies, they're like big juggernaut movies. How they're able to make all these movies? You know, even Avatar's part of the, even Titanic's part of the 20th Century Fox, and it makes you wonder, how are they able to? Anyway, watch the movie. Yeah, pretty crazy. So anyway, let's see where I'm at right now, how much I have left. Let me see. 145 gigabytes. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm at 145 gigabytes. Good lord. Good lord heavens. How you doing, Beast? How are you? I hope you're having a good Sunday. I know it's freezing out there, man. Freaking winter's already here. Ready Player One. But you know what? Ready Player One, it's something that we already kind of suspected. But we're talking about a movie from 1992. Dude, we're talking about way back 1992, man. And they were showing the DVD player, the CD players, and also watching movies on a disc. The Lawnmower, man, let me tell you, man, that movie predicted a lot of shit. You gotta watch that movie. The stuff they talk about in that movie, like they predicted, like watching movies and stuff on a disc instead of a cassette player. Look, man, watch the movie. There's a lot of philosophy in the movie, and back then, I didn't know what to think about it. But now that I'm older, and now that I'm in 2021, holy shit, man. And they talked about the cloud. They said how everything's gonna be connected to the cloud. Your entire database, everything, your information, everything. There won't be any privacy. Everything's gonna be connected to the cloud. And he wants to enter the cloud through virtual reality so he can control the cloud and be God and dictate everyone's life. And that movie was 1992. Pierce Brosnan plays the doctor, scientist, Angelo, and Jeff Fahey was Job. Job, that was his name, Job. Job was Jeff Fahey, Job. Johnny Mnemonic, did you look at the VR headset on the Johnny Mnemonic? It looked crap. Here, let me show you. Hold on. Here, let me show you. Look at this. Look at the difference. Hold on. I want you to look at the difference. Here, I'll show it to you. Where's the VR headset? I'll show it to you in a minute. Hold on. I know it's here somewhere. Just gotta find it. I know it's here. I lost it, man. There was the VR headset. Look. Look at this. Look at this. And look at Johnny Mnemonic. Come on, man. Look at this. This is more accurate. This is more accurate. This is 1992. They even have a headphone, separate headphones. This was more realistic. And look at this garbage. Come on. What the hell is this shit? Come on, man. This is garbage. This is garbage. Come on, dude. I'm telling you, you guys got to watch this movie. This movie was 1992. I think the film director probably came from the future. He was a time traveler. I don't know who the film director is. I have to look into it. But and Pierce Brosnan. Look, there's director's cut. I didn't know that. The Lone Mower Man director's cut on Google Play. Oh shit! It's only $6.99. It's the director's cut. Oh, I'm gonna buy this, dude. Listen, man. It's only $7. You guys should go ahead, man. You should definitely watch this on your phone, whatever. I'm telling you. I didn't realize just like how far out in the future was this movie. But anyway. Let's see how much we have left here. 150 gigabytes. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. The Beast, AAJ the Beast. If it makes you feel any better, the 2021, it's set in a Mad Max scenario. Brett Leonard is director. Well, that's why you never heard about him. You never heard about him because the Hollywood hired him as it's probably not his real name, dude. That's probably his fake name because he's a time traveler. So it's probably not even his real name. It's like some fake name. Al Bielek from Philadelphia Experiment talked about the time travel, and also in 1940s, after the World War II, what Nikola Tesla was able to achieve with electricity, and how he was able to use these very high powered these powered antennas, like very, I don't know how many watts. It's like 35,000 watts, and like some of them like even 50,000. I mean, it's like ridiculous. And they were experimenting on this ship, Eldridge, which is in the Navy in Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania. The U.S. Navy, I think it's in Philadelphia. Navy Yard there, and this ship was being developed there, and they were doing tests on this ship, on Philadelphia Experiment. And on this ship, the experiment went wrong, where some people were transported, not into the time, not into the past, but they were transported inside a metal, and they died. Obviously, they were transported inside a metal, inside that ship. And I don't know how was that. How do they achieve that? I really don't know. But Nikola Tesla said, "I don't want to do this anymore." And then another guy, Naaman Hurst, is another German scientist. After Tesla said, "No, I don't want to be part of this. It's too dangerous." Naaman Hurst, a German scientist. We had a lot of German scientists after the World War II. They came in to work for, the military, Air Force, Navy, you name it, right? And this German scientist was in charge of that. and he was able to really dial in with. Anyway, Al Bielek talked about it. Go watch Al Bielek, Philadelphia Experiment. Al Bielek talked about it. He talked about a Montauk project, which is in Long Island, just north of Long Island. It used to be an Air Force base during World War II, but then it was used for black projects. Black projects meaning not something that's documented to those who are in the government. It was like a sub project, and he talked about being there. They were like experimenting. They were picking up people from the streets, kids from the streets who were homeless. They had no place to stay. They were freezing outside. And of course, hey, they're going to offer you a place to stay, nice warm place to stay in the Montauk. And they took them down underground in Montauk, and they were experimenting. The reason this is what Al Bielek says, the reason they picked up these individuals, it's because no one was looking for them. They didn't have a next of kin, so no one was looking for them, because the next of kin all passed away. So they're homeless. They're no, it was a shitty situation, and it's still a shitty situation. And there's a lot of controversy going around the Montauk project and the MK Ultra and all that, and time travel. I don't want to go deep dive into this, but man, there's a lot of shit out there. There's a lot of crap out there, guys. I'm using Oculus Rift, obviously. Oculus Rift S, and that's what we're going to be rocking right here. I don't know, Beast. 2021, we'll find out pretty soon. I really wouldn't keep my hopes high, guys. I wouldn't say that... Look, we already been through a shit. So, I guess we're kind of getting used to the shit. Let's be honest. We already got self-adjusted with this shit of 2020, so I wouldn't keep my hopes too high, man, on the 2021. I'm just saying. Just don't get yourself into false hope, thinking that it's going to be something greater, something better. I don't mean to be pessimistic, but at the same time, I don't like to hype something to be too optimistic, Let's see. 160 gigabytes. We got 10 more gigabytes to go. Yeah, Xavier, listen, man. I think it's better for everybody. I think you're doing yourself a favor if you don't get excited about anything. If you just, whatever, live your life as if it's your... Live every hour, every minute as if it's your last. Because you never know, man. You don't have a crystal ball. You don't know where it's gonna go. And I think ego can help you sometimes, but ego can also destroy you. Because you think, it's great. No, you don't know. You don't know the circumstances that's gonna surround you 6 months from now, 7 months from now. You don't know. You don't have a crystal ball. So it's good to be realistic. Always keep it real. It's important to keep it real. Now, we can joke. We can have fun. We can, shoot the shit and goof around and talk garbage and have a good time and joke and laugh, and have the frat party and all that. But you shouldn't have this false premise. You shouldn't have this false idea about something in the future, because you will be disappointed, just like a lot of people were disappointed with 2020 and then didn't see it coming. If you didn't see 2020 coming, you're going to see 2021 coming? I don't think so. So that's what I think, honestly. You know what I mean? That's just me, man. And again, I'm a very positive person. I'm not a pessimistic. I'm not an asshole. But I just feel that people like to enjoy comfort bullshit. You know, you need to move out of comfort bullshit. You know, comfort bullshit. It's a guilty pleasure. It's like eating the chocolate and you shouldn't be eating a chocolate, or eating that cake and you shouldn't be eating that cake, you know, because it's bad for you, sugar and all that. Or eating that hamburger, going to McDonald's all the time. Like the guilty pleasure. It's a comfort. It's a comfort bullshit. It's a comfort bullshit blanket. But it's also bad for you. It's like George Carlin says, bullshit is bad for you. Comfort bullshit blanket, it's bad for you. Watching some guy with a brand new set of teeth, fake teeth, and brand new plastic surgery, and sitting on billions of dollars of sperm lottery that he won, reading a teleprompter in a nice soothing voice, and you blindly start believing this person, blindly just, you know, hoping and thinking, yes, I believe, while he's reading a teleprompter and reading it for you. No. Come on, guys. There's a reason why you have a brain. There's a reason why you are a very unique sentient being. There's a reason why you have a spirit and soul, and you can think for yourself. There's a reason why you have an instinct, why you have a feeling. There's a reason for all of that, you know. So that way you don't need a shepherd to feed you something, to tell you something. That's why I always tell people, don't worship other people. I mean, listen, I like watching Tom Cruise movies, but I don't worship Tom Cruise. I like watching Vin Diesel movies, but I don't worship Vin Diesel. I like Steven Spielberg. I like his movies, but I don't worship him. I like James Cameron and his movies, but I don't worship him. Okay? I like Hideo Kojima, but I don't scream, "Oh, Kojima!" I don't worship him. I'm going to treat him just like I would treat everybody. The same way. Based on what he's saying to me. And I think that's the problem with a lot of you guys out there. You constantly need this worship to worship somebody. And simping. That's another issue, another problem. Another disease is the simping. That's where the worship comes from. I'm not just talking about chicks. That's one aspect of it, the chicks, right? I'm talking about the dudes as well. You know, you worshiping Dr. Disrespect. Ooh, I gave Dr. Disrespect $100. He said my name. He said my name. Dr. Disrespect said my name. Millions of people seen it. You know, this bullshit of simping. It's another issue. It's another problem. You know, and I feel sorry for you guys. But it's not your fault. Listen, it's not your fault. I think a lot of people are being too hard on this generation. But it's not your fault. Because you don't know any better. So it's not your fault. I'm not blaming the millennials. It's not your fault. You were born into this situation. And you were presented with what you were being presented at the time when you were being born. Me, I was born in 70s. So I was presented different presentation of life. Just like somebody who was born in 1930 was presented with a different presentation of life. So it's not your fault. But I think you should realize that's not going to make you happy. I think you should realize that simping somebody, it's not going to make you happy because they don't care about you. To you, you're just a number. A number that keeps floating throughout the internet. They don't care. They're not going to remember you. They're not going to remember your name. They're not going to remember who you are. They're not going to meet with you. They're not going to talk to you. They're not going to take photos with you unless you pay them at the Comic Con or whatever it is. So I just wish that you guys would stop that. Okay? Find somebody who truly respects you for who you are. I know who my true friends are. I have a handful of true friends. And that's it. I don't need hundreds. I don't need 200s. I don't need thousands of friends. I just need few handful that I can trust. And that I know really well that I can trust. So that's what you need to find, man. Hey, look, Alkazam, look, some people, listen, everyone has a different perspective, and that's okay. You know, for some people won lottery. Some people got very successful. Some people got promoted. Some people, they got really lucky. Everyone's going to have a different roll of a dice in life. You know, and that's okay. You know, Alkazam, I'm glad, Alkazam, that you had a great year. That's awesome, dude. I like to hear that. Hey, that's great. That's awesome. I'm not gonna get jealous that you had a great year. I'm happy for you as another fellow human being. I'm glad that somebody had a great time this year. I'm glad that someone enjoyed. Yes, that's awesome. That's great. You know, but we all have this jealousy built inside of us, this inside our human nature. The jealousy when you see your best friend with this girl and she's number 10 and he's got the brand new car, brand new house, brand new everything, bling 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 everywhere, and you're jealous now, and you're jealous that he's got these cool friends coming in, you know, these good looking friends coming in, right? That's the human nature of jealousy. You can control that. You can control it, but you can never get rid of that. Just like you can't get rid of fear. This is part of your instinct. Survival instinct, to survive. You know, to dominate, to conquer, to survive. We are a very complex species. And we got many different traits in our history. And that missing link has a lot to do with it. But we're not a history channel. Well, it is kind of a history channel because we're about to play VR, man. I spent 1 hour and 17 minutes downloading 170 gigabytes. For those of you who are going to be watching this after the live stream is finished, I'm going to put a timestamp below the link, a timestamp for you to click and play. So you don't have to watch this entire 1 hour, 18 minutes. So there will be a timestamp for you to click. There will be introduction, waiting for download, and then timestamp for beginning of the campaign, the VR. So there will be a timestamp. I'm going to leave it down below. What's up, Desperado? Desperado always comes in when we just talked about all the good stuff. He always comes in late. Same thing with Cameron. You guys always come late, bro. You always miss the good stuff. Yes, we are making history. Making history on VR. Desperado, just so you know, this is 170 gigabytes, and you need 300 gigabytes free storage. 300 gigabytes free storage just to play the Medal of Honor, just to install Medal of Honor Above and Beyond. You need 300 gigabytes free. That's crazy, man. I think this got to be the biggest. This has to be the biggest VR game ever created in history. Oh, it has a multiplayer. He has 5 different multiplayers. He has a very long campaign that's part of the real veterans who are telling their story from the 101st Airborne to all these different regiments and different outfits of military. And 5 multiplayer modes. There's 5 different multiplayer modes. It's pretty crazy. Read the description. Desperado. It's on the description. If you click on the description, it's going to tell you everything. Yeah. But I apologize about my last live stream. I screwed up, guys. My bit rate went to default to 1 megabit, and that's why it looks so scrambled, you know. And I was really upset about that. I was like, oh shit, they can't see it. They can't really see because it's all scrambled. My bit rate went to 1 megabit, which is ridiculous. That's because I had some problems with my OBS. I had to update the OBS, and I had to fix it. But anyway, now it's working fine. The OBS, it's working fine. There's no problems with the OBS. Now I'm rocking and rolling with 8 megabits per second, so it should be pretty good. So I'm sorry about that. Okay, I apologize. The audio should work. Let me see. Yes, the audio should work. I think you guys heard it. Let me see. Oh yeah. We'll keep it at 79. There we go. $80. Keep it at 80. There we go. Oh yeah. I know, AJ, the Beast. You gotta have at least, I think 5 terabytes PlayStation 5 should have come with. And I'd gladly pay 600. I'll gladly pay 600 if 5 terabytes are included. What the hell are you gonna do with the 600? I mean, I can't fathom that nonsense, man. Even 1 terabyte is not enough. Even 2 terabytes is becoming ridiculous. Look at these games, man. Look at this. And this is where cloud gaming could take over. And I'm talking cloud gaming on your VR. I'm talking cloud gaming on your consoles. I'm talking everything cloud. Even this right here is going to be cloud. Why you need a storage? Everything's going to be on the cloud, and you're going to do cloud gaming through VR. It's already possible. And that's going to be the next thing. Everything's going to be on the cloud on a VR. That's coming. Guys, I know it's hard for you to believe this, but by 2030, 2031, the cloud will be standard. The servers on the cloud will be a standard. If somebody holds a physical media, they're going to laugh at you. They're going to tell you, you want me to use that as an ashtray? No, people are going to laugh at you. I'm serious. It's hard for you to imagine that right now because you can't imagine that right now. But I'm telling you, that's where it's going. I hope I'm still here so I can tell you, I told you so. Oh, big time Starlink will help. Look what Elon Musk is doing with these. What was it, Saturn or SN8 or whatever that I call it a dildo rocket. It looks like a dildo. Some people say it looks like a bullet. Yeah, it does look like a bullet, but it looks like a dildo. Let's be honest, it's a dildo. But hey, the dildo will get you to the space and back safely, better than a space shuttle. So, hey, ride a dildo. I'm sure all the chicks will be more than happy to join the NASA and SpaceX to ride a dildo. Okay, come on now. It's a joke. It's a joke. Don't turn me into Bill Burr. Can't joke around anymore. All right, let's play this, man. Is this update done? Holy shit. Look at this. 1 hour and a half. And then people who criticize the cloud gaming come to me and say, dude, I don't like the cloud gaming. You don't get to own any games. Bro, not only am I happy that I can click and play right away, but I can also play it whenever I want to play it. Look at this. 1 hour and a half. And I got a pretty good internet. 1 hour and a half. Now there's updates. Cloud is the future. I know people don't want to hear this. I know. I'm already rattling your cages. I know you guys are already upset at me, hitting the dislike immediately. Hit the dislikes. It's fine. I'm used to it. Don't you think after 7 years I'm used to it? I'm used to it. I'm used to dislikes. Don't worry. But this is the truth. I'm telling you the truth. People don't want to wait hour and a half. People don't want to buy an extra storage. And then got to deal with the bugs. Then I have to tweak this, tweak that. Then I have to download the drivers for the GPU. Then they have to download the firmware update for the system. Cloud is the future. Believe it. Better believe it. And the VR is going to be the future, but it's going to be the future in the cloud. The Oculus and Steam, HTC, all of this will be in a cloud. The VR headset's going to be a lightweight with a very sophisticated Wi-Fi, and you're going to use that, put it on. It's going to be very lightweight. You won't need any controllers because the sensors that are built inside that visor will scan your entire body, your movements, your hands, everything, and you'll be able to use your hands freely. Like a Kinect, but better than Kinect. And that's coming. That's coming in the future. Very lightweight, boom, put it on, no matter where you are. Dude, you could be in the middle of nowhere with a Starlink. You could be in the middle of Alaska somewhere, middle of Siberia somewhere. Boom. You can click in, connect, put on that visor, you're good to go. I'm telling you guys. I didn't time travel. I'm not a time traveler, okay? I'm not a time traveler, but I'm telling you, that's where it's going. Someone said to me, bullshit. I think the aliens are giving you the information. No. Maybe they are giving me the information. I don't know. But don't you think if the aliens were giving me the information, don't you think I would have Man in Black with the suits taking me somewhere to I don't know, some Air Force base in Nevada or Alaska somewhere underground? Don't you think that? Don't you think by now that would have happened? But what if actually I am an underground base and they let me do this once in a while? They supply me with everything that I need, televisions, monitors, VR headsets, whatever I need. They make me look like this so I can look like a regular dude, or some like some kind of redneck from somewhere. And then to hide my true identity. So that way I don't shapeshift, I don't move into a different person. Area 69, yeah. But don't you think, if I was in this base, don't you think I would be able to finish this process of downloading this really fast and quick, right? I wouldn't have to wait 1 hour and a half. This would be already done. That's awesome, man. How did you get the Starlink? Is it only available on certain states, certain regions in the states, or how does that work? I always wonder about that. Maybe you can kind of walk us through it. Al-Kazam, how does that work? How do you sign up for the Starlink? How do you get the Starlink? Stuff like that. And how much does it cost? That too. Is there data caps, no data caps, things like that? Age the Beast, Area 69. You never know, man. There's many different areas out there. S4. You got, you know what? They don't call it Area 51. You guys know that, right? They call it something different. They keep changing the names. They use the Native American names with the acronym. So, but it's a nickname, Area 51. But it's something else, actually. But I forgot what it is. It's a Native American name. Is it Hopi Indian? Something that's similar to Hopi Indians nickname. Pahukas. I forgot. But I know they keep changing it. They keep changing it. $500 for the kit, $100 a month. That's not bad. That's not bad, dude. Yeah, no data cap. Elon Musk, gotta love Elon Musk, dude. He's gonna, I'm telling you. Jeff Bezos, it's shitting his pants right now because he knows that Elon Musk is coming. I think Elon Musk in 10 years will defeat Jeff Bezos. Mark my words. He's going to surpass Jeff Bezos. Elon Musk's going to be the most wealthiest man on the planet 10 years from now. He's going to get us to Mars. Better believe it. He's going to get us there. Telling you. I'm not laughing. I'm serious. He's going to get us there. It's going to be a joint effort. Different nations. It's not just going to be Americans. It's going to be Russians, Japanese, Germans, Swedish, Canadian, British, and of course American. China, I don't know. China's excluded for some reason. Japan is there. But they're going to be there. It's going to be a joint effort. Better believe it. Better believe it. Oh, he's still in beta? Well, that's cool. I don't know, man. I think that's the future. That's going to be the future. That's just the first beginning. You know, people got to remember, this is like entry level. Whenever you adapt to a new technology, it's a entry level. So yes, it's going to cost $500 to buy the equipment and $100 obviously for the service. But that's with every new service. With every new service, every new technology, you have to pay higher because it's a brand new technology. It's still in beta. But it works great, right? Al-Kazam is on it right now. Al-Kazam, it's on Starlink right now in Wyoming. Middle of nowhere in Wyoming, right? If you guys never been to Wyoming, it's a beautiful state. A lot of nature, man. Oh, a lot of snow. I'm sure it's freezing cold. A lot of snow out there right now, but it's beautiful. And he's middle of nowhere. And he's got the internet. Didn't lose it. Doesn't matter how big the blizzard is. Doesn't matter how big the snow is. If it's out in the mountains out there with the Sasquatches. Even the Sasquatches now in Wyoming can use the internet. Think about that. Maybe they're using it. You don't know. Watching the Pornhub or whatever, you know. That's my Sasquatch joke. Look at this. Look at this update. Wow. Guys, listen to this. Watch this. Hold on. I just spent hour and a half, 170 gigabytes just for the game. And then the update on top of that. So that's 200 gigabytes. 200 gigabytes. Bro, 200 gigabytes. The file size is going to be for this game. Holy crap. This shit better be bananas. This shit better be like 200 hours long. And multiplayer better be like 40 versus 40 or something like that. Or like ridiculous multiplayer. This is crazy. This is insane. For Red Dead Redemption, it's nothing. Red Dead Redemption 2 is like a joke. No, really. Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto 5 has become a joke. Even Modern Warfare has become a joke in comparison to this. I think this surpassed Modern Warfare and Call of Duty. That's crazy, dude. This might even surpass Flight Simulator. I'm not kidding. I think this just surpassed Flight Simulator. Holy crap. Damn. This better be good. There better be like UFOs and aliens in this game or some shit like that. There better be Keanu Reeves fighting alongside you in the bunkers, in the trenches. Holy crap. I know. Cold War. Oh my God. My biggest problem with the Cold War is the maps. I'm not a huge fan of the maps in Cold War, honestly. The maps could have been better. I still think Modern Warfare has the best maps. Black Ops has really great maps. The only good thing about the Cold War, it's Nuketown. That's it. Nuketown is the only great thing about the Cold War. Yes, Nuketown. That's it. Nuketown 247. 24/7. It is 24/7. Nuketown is the best, honestly. I think that's what everybody does. There's something about the Nuketown, man. Just kick back, relax, and boom. Skimmerish, let's go. Let's just shoot the shit and let's have a good time. Nuketown all the way. Yeah, Mamba, man. You should get in Cold War. Wait for it goes on sale or something. But you need to wait for your check to clear out, right? Mamba right now it's waiting for the check to clears out, his paycheck, so that way he can try some games and try the Warps, so he can play Grand Theft Auto 5. Me too, man. I play Nuketown only, man. Nuketown only. Holy shit, look at this, man. This is crazy. Wow. 2 hours waiting for this game to download. And now the updates. Holy shit. Holy crap. This better be like... I better see Steven Spielberg and Tom Hanks show up in the beginning of the game and give some kind of a statement message or something. Jesus. This is... speaking of Steven Spielberg and Tom Hanks, they are working on Band of Brothers Volume 2. Now, what does that mean? How could they do a sequel for Band of Brothers? Well, Band of Brothers was about the infantry. Was about the D-Day invasion infantry. 101st Airborne and, of course, the Rangers. However, I'm sorry, it was just... There was no Rangers. I apologize. It was only about 101st Airborne. Band of Rangers was Saving Private Ryan. 101st Airborne was Band of Brothers Infantry. This is Air Force. The Band of Brothers Volume 2 is going to deal with the airmen, the Air Force, and what the airmen had to deal with during the D-Day invasion, transporting the troops, helping the troops, and fighting the Nazis. Fighters, airplane fighters. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. They're going to start filming it in March of 2021 in England, in Great Britain, somewhere out there in Great Britain. And it'll be interesting to see how they're going to do it with this COVID-19 situation, because the UK has been shut down due to the COVID-19. So I really don't know if they're going to be able to start the production in March of next year, or if they're going to push it back till summer. So I don't know. We'll find out. DreamWorks and HBO and Steven Spielberg and Tom Hanks, I'm pretty sure they will let us know when they're going to start doing it. But can't wait for that. That's going to be on HBOmax. Can't wait to see that, man. HBOmax is kicking ass. The Wonder Woman, it's in Dolby Vision. So you don't have to go to movie theater. You can watch Wonder Woman in Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos. How cool is that? You'll be able to watch Dune in Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos the same time that it's released in the movie theaters. And you'll be able to watch Zack Snyder's director's cut in Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos. Now, there's like a 30-day period. So you got like 30 days to watch that movie. Same thing with the Wonder Woman. You got until January 24th to see the Wonder Woman on HBO Max with Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos. So please hurry up, okay? Because it's not going to stay there forever. So you got until January 24th. I know everybody's watching that movie with George Clooney on Netflix, and that movie is pretty good, I heard. But definitely check out the Wonder Woman 1984, Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos. It's actually pretty good. I seen it. It's a pretty long movie, but it's done well. It's really done well, man. I like it. So go watch it. They already done the Pacific. Easy Company, they've done that. They've done the Pacific. And now they're going to the Airborne, the Air Force. And I always wondered what was it like during World War II. What these airmen had to go through. And how was the Air Force back then? You know what I mean? What was the challenge back then versus the more sophisticated German airplanes? You got to remember, Germany back then was sophisticated, man. They had the V rockets. V rockets, man. They were working on the V rockets. And then we took that technology. We took all the German scientists. Half the stuff you see in our military and stuff, it came from German scientists. That Area 51 is all probably German scientists that worked on that thing in 1950. We took a lot of German scientists and we took them to New Mexico, some parts of Nevada. Yeah. It's old history, man. You guys gotta read that history. Correct history. I hope so too. I'm still waiting. It's 44%. We'll see. I'll be honest with this game. If there's problems and issues, if there's bugs, I'll let you know. But I also know that this game, it's very demanding, and it requires a beefy PC. Now I have, well, semi-decent PC. I do have that i7 processor. I got 16 gigs of RAM. I have a thermal take cooling. I have Zotac 2060 Super. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, the Japan really was difficult to fight. Japanese. Actually, from what I heard, Japanese were more difficult to fight than Germans. I'm not saying that the Germans was easy. Sure, we had our casualties, obviously, fighting the Germans and Nazis. But Japanese, they're more like fanatic. They're like, they have the fanatic mindset. They're willing to die. They're willing to martyr themselves. That's why all the kamikazes came from, you know. Look how many ships they destroyed just with kamikaze. and they were willing to sacrifice themselves. And then, of course, Truman had enough of that, and Truman says, okay, we got the big one. We got this A-bomb, and we're going to drop it. And not only are we going to drop one, but two of them at Nagasaki and Hiroshima. Hiroshima was the first, and then Nagasaki. It's just no one could have foreseen how devastating that atomic bomb was going to be at Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And that's where the war ended. It ended right there. Why? Because we had that bomb, you know. And then we start doing testings. And then the Cold War came in, you know, especially with John F. Kennedy when he was in there. The Cold War started creeping up with Soviet Union and United States. We just finished one war with Germans and Japs, and now we're moving into another different kind of a war, more deadlier war that could become the end of all humankind, nuclear war. And now you got Soviet Union testing their nuclear power, and now you got United States testing their nuclear power. And man, that shit went on from 70s quite into 80s. 80s, you know, 88, 89, finally, you know, it's like, we good. But there was that tension. That Cold War, man, was always creeping up. That Cold War, dude, Russians had their missiles right in Cuba, backyard of Cuba. It's how close it came, man. The Bay of Pigs and all that. I don't think people realize just how close we came, dude. And thanks to John F. Kennedy, he went over there to meet with, back then, what was his name? Bolshevik, what's his name? The Soviet Union president. And he was able to calm things down. Really, we were like this close. There's a movie called The 13 Days. Kevin Costner was in it. That movie really portrayed well the tensions between Soviet Union and United States, and how close, man, we came this close. This close, guys. This close. Like that close. Thanks to John F. Kennedy, he was able to diffuse. He went to Soviet Union. I don't know if it was in the Soviet Union or was it somewhere else. I'm not sure where it was. Somewhere in Europe. He met with the Soviet Union president, and they made an agreement to you know, start disassembling these weapons of mass destructions. But those are some scary fucking times, man. 1940s, 50s, 60s, and 70s is fucking scary times. And then you got Vietnam War, you know, that Nixon kind of pushed that war a little bit. And then I guess Nixon realized, fuck it. This is a dead end. I'll give a credit to Nixon. He did, like, you know, he got caught with the tapes at the Watergate Hotel, which is kind of sucks. You know, he got caught in a Watergate Hotel. That's why they call it Watergate. And ever after the Watergate, everything started being called Gate. Gate this, Gate that, Gate this, Gate that. You know, because of that hotel where he got caught. He got spied on, and the tapes were there, and he had to resign. But I think that he might have realized the Vietnam War was really a dead end. It really is a dead end. It's not doing anything. So much money has been lost. The hipsters movement was just out of control. You know, hippies back then were big time, and they were against the war. The morale for the military wasn't that great. But anyway, it's history. It's not pretty, but it is what it is. This is turning into a history channel. 48%. Come on. Oh, congratulations. Oh. Now, Gorbachev came later. Gorbachev was 1980s. I'm talking 1960s, when John F. Kennedy was the president, before he got assassinated. I forgot the name of who was the Soviet Union president. Gorbachev came later. And then after Gorbachev, after the Berlin Wall, they tore down that Berlin Wall, you know, with Reagan called them out and all that. They tore down that Berlin Wall. Then you had the other president that came after him was, Jesus Christ, I can't remember now. I can't remember his name. Oh, you were in the Iraqi army? Sorry, guys. My memory is just fading away these days. I forgot who came after Gorbachev. Yeltsin. Yeah. Yeltsin came in after Gorbachev. That's right. And after Yeltsin, of course, yours truly, Vladimir Putin, took the stage. For 20 years now, Vladimir Putin is in charge of Federation of Russia. That's right, Mamba. He should have gotten. I think he got to some degree. He got some credit. He also exposed secret societies. He didn't like the secrecy. He believed that American people deserve to know what's going on. That's the whole idea of our Constitution, and that's the whole idea of democracy, is to let the American people know what plans and what decisions are being made, and is American people okay with the decisions that are being made. But those decisions were being made behind the closed doors, and through these different secret societies, fraternities, Freemason, Skull and Bones, you name it, take your pick, Bohemian Grove. And Kennedy didn't like that. And I think that's where he created a lot of enemies. He created a lot of enemies, not just with the mafia because of his brother, because his brother was fighting the mafia. He was Attorney General, Bob Kennedy. And not because of that. That has something to do with it, obviously, but it's also because of the enemies he created with these secret societies who are in Congress. They're all part of the Freemasonry, part of the Skull and Bones, part of these fraternities, part of these different clubs. Even to this day, they belong to different clubs. And I think he created way too many enemies. And, well, you figured it out from there. I gave you enough clues and you figured it out. But yeah, man, he was really a great president, man. You know, John F. Kennedy. He convinced us to go to the moon, even when it was so difficult at that time. We made it happen. You know, he was very enthusiastic, very well thought out, intelligent, and he truly cared about people. He was a people's people. He was a humanitarian, and they didn't like that. They didn't like that he was so popular and that he didn't play by the rules. Now, what rules? Well, we're talking about these other rules, you know, secret society rules and corrupt rules. He didn't play by that, and they didn't like that. So you go figure that one out. I'm not going to say it on the air, okay? So you were in the U.S. Army, Al-Kazam. Cool. Which ones? The Rangers, Marines, What were you stationed in? Or just a regular army? I believe that too, Desperado. I believe that too. Oh yeah, the Berlin Wall got people killed. There's no question about that. That's all well documented. Oh my God, look at this, 52%. 52%. Oh Lord. 2 hours. We just spent 2 hours. 2 hours just waiting for this game. This game better be good, bro. This better be good. This better be super great. This is insane. I think we just broke the record. The Medal of Honor Above and Beyond, this game right here, broke the record. This better be great. Here, let me show you a trailer. This better be great, dude. This is insane.
Somehow, this motley crew has been tasked with saving civilization. God help us all.
Welcome to France, gentlemen. I lead the local resistance cell. Something big is happening inside Gestapo headquarters, and we don't know what it is.
We're gonna have to improvise here.
Oh, look at that. The way the ventilation sucks in the grenade. That's interesting mechanism.
Jet fighters, brace yourselves.
There are things and people I'm willing to sacrifice myself for.
I have both of these, Rift and Quest. I like the first Quest. You know what? A lot of people ask me, what do you think about the Quest 2? Look, Quest 2 obviously has a higher refresh rate, 90 hertz, higher resolution than Valve Index. I'm not denying that the resolution on the Quest 2, it's pretty darn good. And I'm pretty sure playing this game on the Quest 2, it's going to be awesome 3D Link. But I love the OLED. I miss the OLED, you know. And when you put on that original Quest, the OLED, man, that OLED screen, it just brings that contrast ratio so much better. But the performance, obviously, it's not that great. However, the quality of that OLED headset is just so much better, man. But yeah, the Quest 2 resolution, obviously, it's pretty awesome. You know. Love the music, Chicken Skin. So you were in the army, Alcazam. But that's cool, man. Thank you for your service, bro. Appreciate that. You know, a lot of guys talk about the Marines and SEALs. Yes, Marines and SEALs are pretty good. But the Army's freaking awesome as well. How about the Green Berets? You know, Special Forces Green Berets, which is the Army. Which is equal to the Navy's SEALs. And then you got the Rangers. Rangers are pretty badass. The Rangers fought this war. This guy right here, it's the guy right here is the Ranger right there. This is a Ranger right here. They fought that World War II, you know. I don't know. I just feel that it's always Marines. They never really like focus too much. Now is the SEALs. SEALs this, SEALs that. Yes, SEALs are pretty good, but it's kind of over the top, you know. It's like, what about the Special Forces, Green Berets in the Army? What about the Delta, like Special Ops Delta, Delta Force, you know? They're so secretive. But anyway, I guess Navy, it's pretty popular. U.S. Navy, it is pretty popular. Can't deny that. You know, I mean, now I heard they have both men and women drill instructor. I'm sorry, DI. So a woman, so when you get off the bus, maybe you'll see a woman being a drill instructor when you go to the Navy or even to the Army, or you'll see both men and women drill instructor. Maybe drill sergeant will be a woman. I know some guys who went to Coast Guard, and they said their drill sergeant was this really good looking, very good looking drill sergeant or DI, drill instructor. So Task Force 88, well, there you go. A lot of people ask me, with all this knowledge that I have and all this experience that I have, a lot of people ask me, how come you never wanted to join the Army? How come you never wanted? Let me tell you, I had opportunity to join the Army probably quicker and faster than any of you guys living here in the States, because I was already presented by the military troops in Bosnia. But here's the thing, I was very young, and I just went through 5 years of traumatic war, and I was sick and tired of war. I didn't want to see another rifle. I didn't want to see another tank. I didn't want to see another uniform, and I respect the uniform. It's just I was traumatized by that war since 1992 in Sarajevo, from 1992 all the way through 1995, that I just felt like dude, I want to enjoy life. I want to see what life is about, but I could have easily. I had opportunity to join Rangers, opportunity to join Marines, and all of that, but I just chose. My other cousins, they did. It was a great pay, working for the troops there in Tuzla. There was a lot of military, U.S. military troops stationed in Tuzla. And I have cousins who got great benefits joining the military with the Army and Rangers. He did a couple of tours in Iraq and came back, Afghanistan, came back. He was also a translator and did some other things. One of them was the operator, and the other one was logistics. So they all did their, tours in the military, and they got great benefits, and they moved here. Now some of them, they live here. I also know a lot of Americans who were stationed in Bosnia, part of the IF4 peacekeeping force. They were not the active duty combat, even though they're trained to be active combat duty, but they were there mainly to keep peace. Part of the NATO and Ohio-Dayton agreement back then, when President Clinton was in charge of the administration in the White House. So I know a lot of Americans who married Bosnian women, and now they have children. Now they're all Americans here now. They're all like all Americans here, and they live here. So that's the reason why I didn't join. Because a lot of people ask me, why didn't you join? Like, you had yes, I had opportunities. I mean, it was right in my face. Like, I was living right in the military bases right there. It's because I was traumatized by that war, guys. And I just didn't. I was tired of it, man. It's a one thing for those of you, who never joined, and you join and you go through physical training, you go to basic training, 6 months, 12 months, and maybe you'll never see a combat. Maybe you'll never get deployed. Maybe you'll do some peacekeeping here and there. But for those of you who were deployed in 2003 all the way through 2014, 15, 16, you know exactly how horrendous the combat is, the violence and all that. And I wasn't even trained, dude. The war in Bosnia just happened. I was watching a Terminator 2, playing my Commodore 64, and then boom, the first grenade, the first motor hit. That was my introduction to the war. Seeing the body parts blown into pieces, you know, smell of dude, the smell of dead bodies, man. Let me tell you, that shit never goes away. That shit never goes away. So I was just traumatized. I was so fucking traumatized by that, guys. That's why I didn't go. But I had opportunity. I had every opportunity to go. Because a lot of people ask me this. So how come, you know, even some of the veterans, some of the veterans I know who are SEALs and who are Marines, they ask me this, like, dude, how come, you know, you could have, I said, because, and they understood, because they've been in a combat. They know how difficult it is for a child at age 10, 11 to experience something like that without any notice, to be presented by all that violence without any notice. It traumatizes you. It really fucks you up, you know. So he understood that. They all understood. Even for a grown-ass man, going out there and fighting the war, it's traumatizing, you know. Imagine how it felt to me, you know. Not having the electricity, no running water. You're surrounded by the Serbian forces on the hills, in the city. You got snipers, you got anti-aircraft gun being positioned to hit the buildings. You got tanks, these Russian tanks, using the armored piercing rounds. That means they can go through any concrete wall, multiple concrete walls, before it actually impacts and explodes. They were using those kinds of artillery, MiG-29s flying over your head, dropping bombs, you know. So T-55 tanks, you know, this is kind of shit. And then the sound of Kalashnikov. I fucking hate the sound of Kalashnikov. I hate that fucking sound. And I hate Kalashnikov, I really do. I fucking hate that gun. Yes, it's powerful. It can withstand winter, any kind of water. You don't have to worry about that gun jamming or anything like that. But my God, I hate the fucking sound of Kalashnikov. And that kick that it has. The fucking, the recoil, the kick. So that's why I didn't join, guys. That's why I didn't do it. Because I just was traumatized by it, man. And I hate violence. I hate wars. I really do. I hate that shit. I don't know anyone who could say they like wars. You should never like war. There's nothing fancy about war. There's nothing glamorous about war. Both sides will have casualties. Both sides will mourn. The only true winner in the war is the war itself. That's one thing I learned about the war. Oh my God, tell me about that, man. Snipers trying to cross the intersection next to this bridge where there's a hill, and from that hill we know there's a nest with a Remington. There were some of them were using Remington rifles with scopes and everything to kill people in Sarajevo. But usually were Kalashnikovs with a very long range scope. And man, I don't know how to explain this, man. There's something so eerie about the bullet passing you by. It's like you can feel the warmth, the wind, the hot wind, the warmth and hot wind of that bullet. Like you just, I don't know how to explain it, man. It's such an eerie fucking thing. You just hear this. But it's like you can feel it, like that warmth, that hot air going, and then you just hear it hit somewhere, and detonation guys, when there's the explosion, there's a radius of detonation, the blast radius. Even 155 millimeter mortar round, 155 millimeter mortar round, you're gonna feel the radius blast, and that radius blast, it freezes everything. Forget the panic attacks. It freezes your spine. That's how terrifying that is. And it's fucking terrifying. For those of you who've been in a combat, you know exactly what I'm talking about. For those of you who'd never been to a combat, well, then you don't know. And I hope that you never find out. But anyway, let's go play this game. So that's why I didn't join. Now you know the answer to that, because a lot of people ask me how come you didn't join. Everyone else in your family joined, you didn't. Because now you know why. But I have utmost respect for the military. I have utmost respect for what they do, because I know it's probably the ultimate price you have to pay. It's to be deployed somewhere. You know, that's the ultimate price, because you don't know. Tomorrow could be your next day. You don't know. And I have so much respect for what they do, for what men and women do every day to keep us safe, to go out there to fight the enemy. Utmost respect, man. Utmost respect for those guys, for men and women who serve. And I appreciate that you did, Al-Kazam. And I'm glad that you did. But you got to remember, I was very young, dude. I was 10 years old. And that left a lot of bad trauma, you know, because I know what awaits for me. I just didn't want to go through that again, you know. So, but I respect those of you who did go out there, who did do that, you know. It was just, that was a different mindset I had back then. I just wanted to, after 5 years of war, it was not enough for me at that young age. And at age 15, I was like, that's it. I want to enjoy life, man. I want to see what life is all about. I don't want to spend my entire life just dealing with violence. I don't want to spend the rest of my life just... There's always going to be an enemy. Al-Kazam, I understand what you're talking about. I respect you for what you did, for serving, for being there and fighting the enemy. Somebody has to do it. Someone always going to have to do it. Or either that or a draft. Someone will have to go and fight that war. Just like World War II. It was a draft. You had to do it. But I appreciate that you did join, that you went out there and you fought and you killed these bastards. And I respect you for that. I commend you for that. But to me, I just felt at that age that I'm like burned out from the war. You know, it was like a very traumatic experience. Not that I'm afraid. I'm not afraid because I've been through it. I just felt there's always going to be enemy. There's always going to be some kind of a war. And there's always going to be some kind of a war. And I felt I want to experience life, man. I don't want to just be stuck 40 years somewhere, 48 years somewhere, just fighting some enemy, fighting some wars. And all my memories are going to be just violence and war. You know, I commend and respect those individuals who do that, who serve and who do that. But me, it was a different mindset, you know, back then, you know. Thank you, Al-Kazam. I appreciate that, you know. But everyone else who were older than me back then, they joined, but they were already, some of my cousins were already part of the militia, the Bosnian militia, and then when the troops came in, they got trained by the Rangers and the Army, and of course they joined. Just like in Iraq, they get joined. They got trained by the SEALs and Delta and Rangers and Marines, and there's a lot of Iraqis who are actually part of the U.S. Army. They joined, and some of them live here. I know a lot of the Iraqis who came in from Iraq, and they live here now, and they're enjoying this quality of life. Some of them with no legs, some of them with no arms, some of them with one eye, no eye. But either way, I respect the military. That's the whole point here. I want to tell people I respect the military because I know how difficult it is to do that job. It's the ultimate sacrifice. That is the ultimate sacrifice. You're leaving your family behind, you're leaving everyone behind, so that way you can help others out there who are being killed and murdered. You're doing basically the biggest call of, if you will, the biggest call of duty that you can be asked to is to sacrifice your life to go out there. I'm not saying that you're going to die, but there's a pretty good chance that you're going to die, because there's so many aspects that can go wrong. There's even friendly fire. We talked about blue and blue. That has happened. And even Jocko talked about it. It happened in Ramadi. It happened in the in Iraq during the siege of Ramadi in 2006. Sometimes you can't tell if the insurgents are our guys or if these are the same guys who are like helping us, and we don't know. And those same guys, we have our guys with them helping them, and then you would shoot the Humvee and you don't fucking know, and there would be a friendly fire. That has happened. It happened in Afghanistan, happened in Iraq, and it's a chaos, man. It can be chaotic. There's no question about that. All right, let's see. It's been 2 hours and 17 minutes. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, look at this. 69%. Holy shit. 2 hours and 17 minutes. This is as long as the Wonder Woman. We could have watched Wonder Woman and still. And then when I talk about the cloud gaming, a lot of people ask me, when I mention the cloud gaming, this is what I mean by cloud gaming. It's convenient. It's a very convenient way to play, where you just click and play right away. Imagine if Medal of Honor Above and Beyond was part of the cloud, Oculus Cloud VR, right? And you can access Medal of Honor Above and Beyond directly through the VR headset. All you need is the internet. Imagine how cool that would be. And I think this is why the cloud is going to be the future. Yeah. AHJ The Beast, it's only available on Oculus and Steam VR. Only on PC. Oculus and Steam VR. However, some people reported having problems with the Steam VR version, like the update didn't correctly update and they're having some bugs. The game, it's shutting down by itself, all sorts of problems on Steam VR. But on the Oculus on the Oculus Rift S version, it works flawlessly. Paradise Decay has confirmed this, the guy from UK. Others have confirmed, and they actually done a live stream where they confirmed that it works flawlessly. This is crazy. We just spent 2 hours. Listen, when whoever watches this, when this stream it's over, they're gonna click a timestamp, and the timestamp the beginning of the game is going to be 2.5 hours after. They'd be like, really? 2.5 hours after? I'm going to explain to everybody when this live stream is finished. On the description below, I'm going to put 2 timestamps. The first timestamp is going to be waiting to download the game and just talking about many different things, discussion. And then at 2 hours and 30 minutes, it's going to be the timestamp of when the game begins. And I think it's good that I did this, because it will really give people an idea how long it takes to download this game and how long it takes to patch up the update and to install it. I think it will give people a greater idea before they purchase the game, before they dive into the game. I think a much bigger scope to see. What kind of internet do you have, Don? Are you planning on building a nice PC next year? Hopefully I can play some great games. Yeah, Beast. It doesn't hurt to have a good PC. Remember, PC is not just for the games. PC, it's your personal computer. You can do other things with PC. Other things like working on a new website, a new, new software app you want to sell on the App Store or Android Store, make some money. You can create music, you can do video editing, you can use Unity engine to create some independent VR games or whatever. There's other purposes for having a PC besides just video games. But if you want to strictly just use it for PC, for the games, then yeah, it could be a bit pricey. It can be pricey. There's no question about that. But there's other purposes besides video games. Oh, that's the download speed, 1000 megabits. That's a pretty good speed, man. Well, that's why it took 45 minutes. I only got 300. You got 1000. So that's why. But even with your, I'm glad that you brought that up, Dan. Even with your fastest internet, it took you 45 minutes. I think that should be a wake-up call for a lot of people. Why cloud technology is going to be the future. Think about that. Even with the best internet that he has, that Don has, took about 45 minutes. 45 minutes, it's a pretty hefty long time. You still have to wait. It's almost close to an hour. So I want zero wait. I think that's what everybody wants when it comes to cloud technology. They want to be able to click right away and play. Honestly, I think that's where we're going, man. And you got the Alienware 3080 Aurora. Cool, man. That's the new one, right? The big one, the white one that they have. And I think that's the only way you can get the 3080 at the moment. It's with the Alienware, right? That's like the only way you can get the 3080 is with the Alienware Aurora. "30 minutes, even with a Shadow, and Shadow is using a fiber. They're using a very fast fiber. Yeah, listen, the cloud, let me tell you, man, Donald, when on December 9th, Wednesday, the release of Cyberpunk 2077, while everybody was still waiting to download the patch updates, waiting to install the game, I started playing Cyberpunk. The second it hit 7 p.m., I was ready to play. The second it hit 7 p.m. on Wednesday, December 9th, I was able to play that game. While everybody else was waiting to patch up the updates and this and that, let me tell you, that's priceless. To me, that's priceless. Take my money, basically. That's a convenient way to play, honestly. And I think that's what we all want. Plus, the storage. That's another thing. You know, look at this game. Just this one game. You gotta have 300 gigabytes. 300 gigabytes available just to install the game. It's 175 gigabytes. The total size is what? 175 gigabytes. That's just crazy, man. And this probably will go down in history for now, at this moment, December 27th, as the largest VR standalone VR game that I have ever downloaded or installed. This has to be the largest VR game, period. This is crazy. Oh, really? Small case? Hey, that's even better. I like that. I like smaller capacity. I think you good with that Alienware. Listen, 3080, I'll be honest with you, Don, for another 8 years, I'm serious. For another 8 years, you'll be okay, dude. Honestly. You'll be alright. I think you'll be okay for another 8 years. I know some people are going to say, no, he won't be fine. Yes, he'll be fine. Congratulations, man. That's great. You know how hard it is to get that 3080, man. Trying to find that 3080, it's like, I don't know what you got to do. You got to go to like the ends of the worlds just to find the 3080. That's how difficult it is to find the 3080. I'm glad you got it. All right, so we hit 2 hours and a half. 2 hours and a half. 2 hours and a half. We're still waiting. This better be good. That's a good idea. I'm glad you mentioned that, Don. You should definitely put me on the multiplayer so we can play together, bro. I'll give you my name and everything, my nickname on Oculus, so you can add me for the multiplayer. But we should definitely do that. But you're right. They should have made us like the way Blizzard Entertainment does. The Blizzard, when you go to Blizzard account, blizzard.net, Battle.net, when you go to Blizzard Battle.net, they let you actually choose what do you want to install first. Do you want to start the campaign or do you want to start the multiplayer? And I think they should have done the same thing here. I think they should have kept it separated. That's a good question, Desperado. They do have some movies, but it's mainly the veterans talking about what they had to go through and their missions and all that. It's mainly the veterans talking. Oh, Natty? Oh, well then the credit goes to him. He's pretty good, man. He was the one that broke the news. Natty was the first one that broke the news about Flight Simulator 2020. I remember Natty was the first one. The credit goes to him that broke the news about December 23rd. He said December 23rd, before Christmas, you will be able to fly Flight Simulator in virtual reality, and it will be available to everybody, not just to the what you call it, Reverb. Originally they said Reverb, that latest Reverb, but it's going to be available to everybody. And he was right on the money, dude. He really gets the information first, and his information, it's 100% accurate every single time. But he's a big YouTuber, man. He's right now he's pretty big out there, like 1 million subscribers, right? So what do you think, Don? Give me your opinions. What are your thoughts on the game? Don't spoil anything, but just give us like your first thoughts. How's the mechanics of using the touch controller and all that? How do you feel in terms of a gameplay, stuff like that? What are your thoughts on that? Like, oh, Don, that's because I know what's going on. That's because Microsoft, when you purchase the game from a Microsoft store, they want you to use Windows Mixed Reality. They want you to use Samsung Odyssey Plus, or Visor, Dell Visor. Any Windows Mixed Reality will do. They want you to use the Windows Mixed Reality headset if you are playing it from the store. If you purchased a game from Steam VR, from the Steam store, then from the Steam store you can use Oculus Rift S. But to be honest, you should download the Works, this software called the Works, and let me show you how good it is with the Works. This is from the Works. Let me show you. Hold on. I'm going to show you right now. Where is it? It's right here. It's crazy though. It's actually 60 FPS. Oh, you got the Oculus Quest 2? Oh, that's fine. You can use a D-Link connected to your computer, and you can use the Works. This software, Works, lets you play Grand Theft Auto 5, Grand Theft Auto 4, Battlefield 5, Black Ops, Flight Simulator 2020, and it looks really great. Oh, the OpenXR is not going to do anything, because the OpenXR, it's really for the Windows Mixed Reality. It's dedicated for the Windows Microsoft software, so it's not going to recognize the Oculus, because the Microsoft and Oculus, I don't think they like each other, and they're in competition, obviously. So you're going to have to download the either Steam version or pay $40 for the Works software. But I think the Works software, it's better because it's much smoother frame rate. You can tweak the experience any which way you want, and you can play Grand Theft Auto 5 on top of Flight Simulator. How cool is that? I was able to play American Truck Simulator in VR through Works, and Grand Theft Auto 5. Just Grand Theft Auto 5 alone, I'm just playing. That's crazy. And what else I played? dude, there's like tons of games. Battlefield 5, Battlefield 4. You can play Black Ops. You can play Call of Duty World War II. You can play even Cyberpunk in VR. And what else? Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And I was able to play, obviously, Flight Simulator, and it looks pretty good. If you look at that link, if you click on that link, you'll see just how awesome that is. I found an island which is east of Japan. I never heard of this island, and I was flying, and dude, it was so good. And what else? Tons of games. Batman, Arkham Asylum, The Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Red Dead Redemption 2 in VR. I played it yesterday. Vorpx. You know, I told Ryan Smith, I told him that I'm gonna probably, maybe on Thursday, if I have time, I'm gonna do a video and I'll talk about the Vorpx. I'll do a very nice video, and I'll try to explain it like in baby steps, like in basic baby steps. What is this software? How does it work? What do you need? How do you install it? Etc, etc, etc. And I'm gonna do that video. Be like a 10-minute video. I'll probably work on that on Thursday, and I'll explain to you guys how to use that. Actually, I have it right here. The software is right here. It sits right here. There it is. Works. There it is right here. I'm not going to use it now because I'm using Oculus, but the software is right there. Did I saw Roach? Yes. I was riding with Roach together. Roach, get over here. Yeah, that was yesterday. I guess you guys were busy yesterday. I understand it's a Christmas weekend, holidays. Everybody's busy opening the packages and whatnot. But that's why those videos are there. That's why I don't delete anything. People ask me, why you don't delete some videos? Why would I do that? Why would I delete my videos? I want to leave it there for you guys so you can watch it later. So you can watch those videos later. It's all there. That's why I have over 5,600 videos, which is crazy when I think about it right now. Really, 5,600 videos, man. That's just crazy, man. 5,600 videos. I never imagined I would go that far. 5,600 videos. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Click on that link, Don. You see that link that I posted? Click on it, and that'll tell you how well it runs. Click on it. Let me know what you think. Trust me, it works. I tried it. Believe me, it works well. But you do have to tweak it. You know, there's a little bit of tweaking involved to get the proper field of view, to get a proper image and all that. But it works. It works, and it works really well. Instead of you paying $60 or $90, this is cheaper. For $40, not only can you fly Flight Simulator, but at the same time, you can do other games. You can do Red Dead Redemption. You can do Grand Theft Auto 5. So you get an extra bonus, and you can watch movies in 3D with this program as well. I think you get better value for less money on this one, in my opinion. Cool, watch it, man. I think you're gonna be surprised how well it looks. I was flying a Cessna. I forgot which Cessna it was. It wasn't a Beechcraft. It was a Cessna. and it looked pretty good, man. Let's see where we at. Oh my god. Oh my god. 87%. Jesus. Jesus, I need you to come back now. Now is the time. 3 hours. Oh my god. People are gonna go crazy. They're gonna say, what the hell? The timestamp's gonna be the game begins 3 hours after. I'm gonna have to put a timestamp because people are gonna be confused. Like, what's going on with this video? So I'm gonna put a timestamp for those of you who are gonna be watching this later on tonight on a video. Okay, you're gonna have to click on a timestamp, meaning that you're gonna have to go to your phone, click on a timestamp, and then go back to your television to continue from that point on. Because I didn't expect. I thought maybe 40 minutes, 45 minutes, or 60 minutes maximum. But I didn't think that it was going to be 3 hours. Holy shit. Holy mother of God. Oh, no. This software is not using any streaming. Works, the way works is basically. Oh, are you talking about? What are you talking about? The Don? Are you referring to the download or the Works software? I was kind of confused there for a moment. Oh yeah, streaming will also delay. That's right. Because I'm streaming and I'm downloading at the same time. That's right. That's right. I got you. No, you're right. I got it. Streaming, yes, I'm streaming this and then I'm downloading at the same time. So that puts a bottleneck on the data for sure. He's right. Maybe I can finish my banana. And eat my banana, man. By the time this thing is finished. That's how I eat my banana, like this. If you're a woman, then you go like this. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting, Mamba. I didn't know you can do that. I don't know why people like to give gift cards. Just give me cash. When are these people going to learn? When are these individuals going to learn? Everyone's relatives out there. Listen to Mr. 4K. Everyone's relatives. They don't like gift cards. Give them cash. Put in the envelope. Everybody loves cash. Why is it so hard to go to? By the time you go to the store to purchase that gift card, you could have stopped by the ATM and get some cash. Put in the envelope. I don't get it, man. I don't get this shit. And this goes for all you relatives out there. Okay? Give people cash. No one's going to complain about the cash. I guarantee you. No one's going to give you a dirty look if you give somebody cash. Cash works. Give them fucking cash. I don't get that about the holidays. People just love to give these gift cards, and you have to activate. You have to make your PIN number. What is this? Am I activating a credit card or a debit card? What is this shit? Just give me some cash. Let me use cash. Cash, easy peasy, done deal. Boom, boom, boom. That's it. Cash. Oh, I'll send you a gift card. Oh. Come on, you know. Common sense. Even this banana, I bought it with a gift. I mean, I didn't buy it with a gift card. Even this banana, I bought it with the cash. Yes. This banana was bought by cash. Yes. If you'd like to know. Yes, it was. All right, guys, here we go. Finally, after 3 hours, I could have watched Saving Private Ryan. The end credits of the Saving Private Ryan. And then still we're installing. Okay, we're almost there. After 3 hours. It's gonna be hilarious when people click on the timestamp. When they click on the timestamp and they see, oh shit, after 3 hours, this is where it begins. After 3 hours. Oh, Cold War. I got all the Cold War versions, man. I have it on PC. I have it on Xbox. I have it on PlayStation. I have Cold War. I got all the Call of Duties, man. I think I'm a Call of Duty fanboy. I just realized that. Holy shit. And yet I don't play it that much. But I own every Call of Duty game. So I'm a Call of Duty fanboy already. I qualified to become registered as a Call of Duty fanboy. That's right. I have become eligible to register as a Call of Duty fanboy. I know, like, it's too late. It's over. What was my shortest live stream I did was 2.5 hours, right? Excuse me, the one time, right? The one time I did 2.5 hours. I don't know if you remember. My longest live stream, oh my god, The Last of Us Part 2. I still have nightmares from that shit, man. That was brutal. Good god, man. Every day, 12 hours. For 12 days. No wonder Neil Cuckman messaged me on a Twitter. And then he did something with my Twitter. He brought a bunch of... I lost the followers. He sent me the haters. Neil Cuckman. How dare you? How dare you, sir? And I told you I love Pearl Jam. Just like you love Pearl Jam. How dare you, man? You broke my heart, Neil Cuckman. Neil Cuckman, man. He's something else, I'm telling you, man. But he's a clever guy. Say what you want about Neil. The guy is very clever. I'll tell you that, man. You better watch out. Neil Cuckman is very clever. He's a smooth, clever operator. All right, 94%. Oh my god. Oh, those scalper bots. Oh my god. Twitter, man. What do you have on Twitter? Let me see. Porn stars, webcam models, and scalper bots and fanboys. Oh, and then of course political fanboys. You got like the biggest goulash of everything. The Twitter is like the goulash of my worst nightmares. But some people are addicted to Twitter. Let me tell you, it's something I can't explain. There is this addiction about the Twitter. You just saw one post. Ah, what about this? Oh, what about oh, I gotta say something. Oh, he needs to hear me. How dare you? And then you spend 5 hours, 6 hours. Sometimes you can spend 12 hours on a goddamn Twitter. One time I found myself sitting on a toilet and I was done shitting. I already flushed the toilet, right? I was still sitting on the fucking toilet and I already done dumping the dump, right? And I'm still on there on the fucking Twitter, my fucking pants down. Fuck, going through Twitter. That shit is addictive, man. I'm not. It is. It is addictive, man. Big time. And I understand why it's addictive. Because it's the social engagement. No, he just said this to me. How dare you say that to me? Who do you think you are? You don't even know me. And I don't even know you. Duh. That's the whole point. Why are you replying? He doesn't know you. You don't know him. But no, I have to say something. But he lives at the ends of the world. He's all the way in Australia. You're all the way up in whatever, Kansas. It doesn't matter. He needs to read what I have to say. But your wife is waiting for you at the bed. She can wait. I don't care. She went to sleep. She said she doesn't care anymore. Fine, whatever. I need to finish this. 4 a.m. You're still going through a thread. No, screw you. Screw you. What do you know? You beep, 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 beep. How dare you? No, what do you think you know? I'm better. I told you, it's all your fault, man. It's the guys like you. It's people like you. It's people like you. It's Karens like you. Karen. And next thing you know, you got to charge your batteries. So you got to go to your wife's bedroom. And it's 4 a.m. And you start touching her. Like, hey, you want to do this thing? And she slaps you. Says, no. Sleep on the floor, bastard. And that's it. That's what you got going on with the Twitter. That's it, man. It's addictive shit, right? And it's bad for you. Listen, man, social media, it's so bad. Because you don't know when to stop. That's the whole point here of this comedy. Is you don't know when to stop. You think you know, but you don't. You get sucked into that rabbit hole. And that rabbit hole keeps going deeper and 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 deeper. And you totally cut off from your own life, right? Because you're so into like this Joe Schmo who has like, I don't know, some Asian porn star chick profile, and you want to say something to him. It's pretty fucking sad, man. And I found myself with that shit too. When I started my YouTube channel, dude, I found myself going and starting all this social drama with all the television guru guys, going back and forth, and I found myself going through that same shit. But it's just not worth it, man. I realize now after 7 years, like, hey, dude, it's not worth it. It's like, what am I doing? Like, this is stupid. This is so stupid. Like, if you record yourself, if people had cameras recording themselves, how many times they reply to some yayo they don't know, right? Or some whoever they don't know. You don't even know if that's the real human being. You don't even know who that is. Could be an alien. Could be a ghost hacked into a Twitter. You don't know. And you're talking to some profile bullshit photo. You don't know who this is, right? And you're like, it's pretty fucking sad, bro. Yeah, but I don't see but Elon Musk, he's still there, right? He's still on Twitter and he's on Instagram. I don't think Elon can quit in social media. Here's the reason why. I know that Elon Musk cannot quit social media because he thrives. He wants to show you. Elon Musk wants to show you what he's doing. And what better way for him to show you what he's doing, to impress you? I think he has healthy ego. I wouldn't say he has an asshole ego, maybe a little bit of an asshole ego, but he has a healthy ego. And that healthy ego, he needs to show you. He wants to share with you. Look at my rocket, my dildo rocket. It can go up, it can come down like a nice shaped dildo and come back down. He wants to show you what he's doing. And that's what it is, man. It's just that I gotta show the world. The world needs to see. They need to see what I'm doing. Elon Musk, don't worry. They're gonna see what you're doing. You don't need the social media. They'll see it on CNN, on Fox News, on Sky News, on BBC, whatever. They'll see it. And I think he has that healthy ego where he constantly has to like tell you what he's doing. That's what it is, man. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm getting at from Elon. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting from Elon Musk when he puts something out there on the social media. That's exactly what I'm getting at. Oh, he is, man. When you look at that podcast he did with Joe Rogan, he's a very quiet guy, and he's not much of a talker. Honestly, from what I heard, he's not much of a talker. He's much of a, let's get after it, let me show you. He's more of a, let me show you, than let's talk. I don't think he's much of a speaker. He's more of a like, hey, let me show you what I can do. And I like that. Honestly. I like people who can show me what they can do instead of just talking about it. Blah, 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 blah. So that's the one aspect I like about it. But he's addicted to social media. And he's having Joe Rogan was right. You're going to have a difficult time getting off of social media. It is hard. It is unbelievably hard. It's like a rehab. You got to go through rehab just to be off the social media. Really, it's like a rehab. It's very strange thing, man. I can't explain it. Even Joe Rogan can't explain it. No one can explain it. But it's difficult to get off social media. Really. But I agree with Elon Musk, what he said. He said, I don't care about your diploma. You can still have a diploma, you can still have a bachelor degree, and you can still be an idiot. The intelligence, it's what he's looking for. Basically what he's saying, if you are intelligent and you haven't even finished high school, I'm going to hire you. He's looking for the intelligence. He doesn't care about your diplomas. He doesn't care like how big your office is and how many diplomas you got hanging behind you. He doesn't give a shit about that. He cares about your achievement. What have you achieved? What have you created? What is your creation? What did you give back? What have you done? And I like that. He does have a little bit of that Nikola Tesla mindset. And I like that he's moving towards that Nikola Tesla. Even his company is named after Tesla. That mindset. It's not about your diploma. It's not about like how much money you have. Like Thomas Edison and J.P. Morgan. The biggest pieces of shit. J.P. Morgan and Thomas Edison. And he worked for Thomas Edison. So Tesla was about, hey, if you're intelligent, I don't care about your education. I don't care about your sexual orientation. I don't care how you look like. You are intelligent. I want to use your intelligence. I want to use that intelligence so we can create a better world. a better future. So I like that. That's very important to remember. The intelligence versus, ooh, I got the diploma. Ooh, look at my diploma. Inventors, yes, the inventors. That's right, Xavier, the inventors. Look at Palmer Luckey. Palmer Luckey, look what he did with this. Palmer Luckey with the Oculus. The inventors, you know. And look at Elon Musk, what he has done with the Tesla cars, what he has done with the rockets and SpaceX. Look what he has done with what you call it, what Alkazam has, the Starlink. That's just the beginning. The Starlink is just the beginning. Oh yeah, the cancel culture. Oh God. Oh, God help us all. Oh, it's the only time I'm going to say God help us all. When it comes to cancel culture, and my God, they're all on social media. Cancel culture. So you are safe nowhere. You go to social media, you got cancel culture. You go outside, you got Karen waiting for you. So you're not safe nowhere. You go outside, Karen's waiting for you. You go inside, you got cancel culture waiting for you. Where are you safe? I don't know. Mountains, living with the Sasquatch. I honestly believe that living with the Sasquatches would be more peaceful. Yes, you're going to have to get used to the smell. You're going to have to get used to their way of doing things, their ways of growling and yelling at you, you know, and their hand signaling. But I think it would be more peaceful than what we're dealing with right now, with the cancel culture, SJWs, feminism, and blah, 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 politically correct, and, you know, cancel culture, and the fanboys, of course. And the Karens of the world. I think you would be probably more peaceful living with the Sasquatches. That's my opinion. What was that that the Jedis had? The Jedis had not the what you call them? Those little teddy bears. What do you call them? I'm so bad with Star Wars, man. I'm so freaking bad with Star Wars. My God, Alzheimer's kicking in big time. EMOX or Evox or Evox or what you call them, little furry teddy little creatures in Return of the Jedi. They live in the trees. Fuck, I'm so bad. I'm so bad with Star Wars. I'm probably the worst. I'm probably the worst Star Wars guy ever. Evox is it Evox? Evox is it Evox? Is it what it is? They look like little teddy bears running around. Evox, yeah, Evox, teddy bears, little teddy bear. Oh my God, I thought we were done. Let's see what's new. Hold on. All right, Medal of Honor Above and Beyond version 1.24.0. This is the third update. Holy shit. This is the third update to Medal of Honor Above and Beyond. Thank you again to everyone to their feedback and suggestions. New options to hide your torso and cuffs. You can now choose to hide in the game presentations of your torso, your sleeve, cuffs, or both. Under option, choose the gameplay section and set body visibility. But why would I want to hide that? I like that. I like to be able to see my arms, you know. But that's cool that they give you that ability. New full view sniper scopes. Added an option to render the sniper view directly in the scope. To enable, go to options, choose the gameplay section and set the scope type to realistic. Cool. Added a new scope resolution option. Bumping this down can improve performance on some systems. Okay. Sniper rifle zoom button. The button to adjust the zoom level on sniper rifles is now assigned to whichever hand it's dominant, instead of always being set to right hand. Vive controllers keep the button on the right hand. This button also adjusts the firing rate of M1918 automatic rifle. Multiplayer quick match playlist, now cycle all maps and modes. Choose quick match, now cycle between maps and modes without leaving your session. You could play team deathmatch in the sub pen, domination in the streets of Dubition, then Mad Bomber in the rockets of Pemude. This is all in France. Oculus native mode support on Steam. When launching the game through Steam, Oculus users now have options to launch directly to the Oculus. Oh! That's cool. So you can use it with the Steam. That's pretty cool. So Oculus and Steam. That's cool. The community minimum specs has been lowered to a NVIDIA GTX 1080. Alright, this is better. So the specs are now 1080 instead of 2080. Oh my god, thank god. So this is a good news. That the specs have been lowered down to 1080 instead of 2080. So this means that you guys can jump in. You guys can jump in and start playing this. Shouldn't have any problem. Let's see what other changes. That's right, Mamba. I honestly don't believe we'll ever see 27/7 is going to be one of those games that CD Projekt Red will wish that they never made. Seriously, this is going to be the worst nightmare that's going to haunt in the future. CD Projekt Red scarred themselves forever with the Cyberpunk. Alright, other changes and additions. Smoother fades in when returning to the OSSS hub from a level. OSSS is the what you call it, espionage, secret espionage, undercover organization that consists of Americans, French, Dutch, Germans, etc., etc., French, Italians. So OSSS, that's the what you are basically. You are part of the OSSS outfit. Objectives now show on the user's left wrist when the left hand is set to dominant. Okay. New floating label for the live fire gauntlet doors in the quartermaster area. Check these play areas out for some classic respawn gauntlet challenges. Cool. They got some extra challenges as well, so you can do this in offline mode. Fix some grab issue with MG42 and M1918 mounted weapons. Fixed issues where enabling seated mode in certain conditions could have the player view high or off the ground. Fixed grab guide visuals being offset. So this is why it's taking such a long time, because all of these updates will give me a better experience. Now, let's get back to Ryan McCaffrey. Wasn't that the guy who reviewed the game? If I'm mistaken, if it's not Ryan McCaffrey, fine, I apologize. But it sounded like Ryan McCaffrey to me. Someone told me, I think it's Ryan McCaffrey who reviewed the game. The IGN reviewed this game with an early copy, and an early copy doesn't have all the updates. And I think this is a mistake. This is the mistake that the developers are doing. giving an early copy without the patches updates, and then they're gonna start saying, oh, this game sucks, this game is unplayable, this is terrible, blah 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 blah. This is why it's important to wait when all the patches updates are there, and then you let them review the game. Then they can review it, and they should review it with all of these patches and updates, and then they can give their opinions on how they feel about the game. I think this is the important part, and this is the mistake that these developers are making. They're giving these games and they're not even patched up. Yes, exactly, Xavier. CD Projekt Red. I heard some people are quitting. Some people are resigning from CD Projekt Red. They're jumping the ship. I don't think we'll see The Witcher 4. I don't know who's going to do The Witcher 4. Maybe BioWare? Maybe Electronic Arts and BioWare? Maybe they're going to buy the rights and they'll do The Witcher. I don't know. This is sad, man. What has happened to CD Projekt Red? They went from the most respected company to just like Titanic. Just whoosh. It's sad, bro. I don't know how they're going to climb back up from this. I hope they can. I hope they can recover. But recovery is going to take a long time for this. Trust me. This is going to take a long time. If they even recover from this. I don't know, man. It's going to be crazy. What do you guys think? CD Projekt Red has a dildo stuck in their ass. Well, they pretty much do. From Meredith Strout. Meredith Strout, she brought the dildo and says, "Bend over, you bad boy." You guys know who Meredith Strout is. The most evil mistress in the cyberpunk. And she's part of the Militech. That's who she is. I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be an interesting year, man. And I kind of like it. You know what? I like that I don't know anything. I like that I don't know anything about what's going to happen in 2021. I love this feeling that I have about no feelings about 2021. I like that it's just nothing. Because I like the unexpected. I don't know. Maybe it's going to... I like interesting. This is going to be an interesting year. Honestly, I think we all should be... I wouldn't say excited, but like... kind of take it... Look at it this way. Silver lining, it's going to be a very interesting year. Let's put it that way. Like a turning point year. Like an intersection year. Which road do you take? Intersection. Turning point kind of a year. And it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see which way we go, which way I go, which way everybody goes, which roads we take. Good roads, bad roads, doesn't matter. It'll be interesting to see how it all evolves, how it all plays out. 100%, Mamba, 100%. And it's the year of the Mad Max. If you're into a Mad Max movie, the Mad Max movie, the first movie with Mel Gibson, it's set in 2021. Mad Max, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's going to be interesting. That's a great movie, man. The first Mad Max. Wow, what a movie, man. And that movie was filmed in, of course, Australia. It was an Australian movie, directed by Australian director, Australian cast. and Australian, soon to become American actor Mel Gibson at his younger age. So what a great movie, man. I gotta watch that, man. I gotta watch Mad Max. I haven't seen it in a while. I gotta watch that movie, man. Such a great fucking movie. Don't forget to watch the Lone Mower Man. The Lone Mower Man, about virtual reality and the cloud. You gotta watch that movie, man. Pierce Brosnan and the other guy, Jeff Fahey. Gotta watch that. Gotta watch the Lone Mower Man. Was released in 1992. It's only like a $6, $7. You might find it on the HBO. Check out the HBOmax. Go look around. You might find it there. I don't know. Oh, it's on Netflix? Ooh, I'm watching it. Hell yeah. That's it. It's on Netflix? Hell yeah. Thank you, Netflix. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so nice, man. That Netflix has it. Thank you. I hate those millennial new movies, you know, shot by a red camera. Everything's glossy. Everything's nice. I like those old school movies, and HBO Max has tons of old school movies from the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. Netflix doesn't have that much, but they do have now Jurassic Park. They got a bunch of Jurassic Parks, and now you told me they have Mad Max. Currently on Netflix, George Clooney movie, it's trending. I think George Clooney is getting better. The older he gets, the better he's acting. Isn't it strange? Back in the old days, he was cocky. He was always cocky guy, running around being cocky. But now he's getting... Isn't it weird? Like, the older he gets, the better. Listen, George Clooney, please. I know they told you this millions of times. You are Sam Fisher. You need to make a Sam Fisher movie. You are the third echelon. You are the NSA. You are the Splinter Cell. You need to do Splinter Cell. Seriously. I don't know why George Clooney, after this movie, make a Splinter Cell. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I don't know. I just think he gets better. And he admitted. I respect him. He admit. He says Batman and Robin, he cannot watch it. It physically makes him sick. He regrets some of the movies that he made. And I like his honesty, dude. That's an honest guy. He's telling you that he hates the fact that he did some of those movies. And I appreciate that. That he can be honest and just be honest like that. He was on Howard Stern not too long ago. He was on Howard Stern. Really good, honest conversation him and George Clooney they had on Howard Stern on Sirius XM. And I listened to the conversation. I gotta admit, the guy, he's. I think the older he gets, the more mature and better he gets. That's the thing about George Clooney. Now that he's older, that he's wiser, he's better. I don't know. Bruce Willis is Bruce Willis. It's always going to be Yippee-ki-yay. He's always going to be the Santa Claus. He's always going to be the Die Hard. All right, finally. Good Lord. Good Lord of heavens, finally. Timestamps 3 hours and 19 minutes. The game begins at 3 hours and 19 minutes. Good Lord, man. Oh my God. This better be great. Hold on. Good Lord of heavens. Oh my God, man. Hold on. Gotta clean my... I need a haircut, man. Look at I'm like a Sasquatch. Look at me. I'm like a Sasquatch already. Look at his hair. Like a goddamn Sasquatch hair. I look like a Brian James. Who's Brian? With the Y. You know the guy from the Fifth Element and the Blade Runner? Come on. The guy from the Blade Runner. Jesus Christ. Finally. I think he passed away or something. May he rest in peace. He was a great actor, man. I liked him, man. He was in 48 Hours with Eddie Murphy. He was in a bunch of movies, bro. He was in Red Heat. What a great actor in 1980s, man. He made a guest appearance in TV shows. Pretty cool actor, man. Yeah, Brian James, yeah. Let's go. You talking about my mother? What about my mother? And the guy goes out from the chair. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Finally. Oh my good Lord. Ugh. Finally. This better be worth it, man. This better be worth it. Oh, heavens. All right, so after 3 hours and a half, I think we talked too much. Now we can play. Here we go. 180 gigabytes. 180 gigabytes. Good Lord. Hold on. This better work. $180 gigabytes. Whew. Hold on. Okay, guys, I'm gonna disappear. I'll talk with you. I won't be able to hear you. I won't be able to see you. I'm sorry, but I'll be able to talk to you. I'll tell you what I'm seeing and hearing, and it's gonna be very funny. The game, it's loading, so here we go. Okay. There's an agreement here. Cool. Cool. Do you agree with all the cookies? Yes, I accept the cookies. Respawn Entertainment, Oculus Electronic Arts, Medal of Honor.
Welcome to Medal of Honor, above and beyond.
Oh. Actually, I don't need this. Hold on. Actually, I don't need this. Guys, I just realized. Hold on. I don't need this because I can hear it. It's all good. Stealth mode. Seated mode. Yes. Domination hand, right? Language English. Cinematic subtitles, yes. Combat subtitles, yes. Gallery, yes. Large. Solid, off, light, dark. All right. Okay, we're good. This is in Tunisia. Single player. Here we go, it's loading right now. Stay alive until Sergeant Ollie save you.
I can't believe you came back for us. You saved our lives.
Lieutenant, you took a direct hit. How do you feel?
I feel a little bit better.
Food looks bad. I don't think the lieutenant can talk.
Copy that. Lieutenant, what you just did was both the bravest and dumbest thing I have ever seen.
I kept count. You took out 11 of Rommel's best men.
What can I tell you, man? It is what it is. Where's my gun? Oh. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Ah. Oh, wait. How do I cock it? Oh! What the fuck happened? Hold on.
I can't believe you came back for us. You saved our lives.
Lieutenant, we took a direct hit. How do you feel?
Good.
Looks bad.
Good.
I don't think the lieutenant can talk.
Copy that. Lieutenant, what you just did was both the bravest and dumbest thing I have ever seen.
I kept count. You took out 11 of Rommel's best men.
Here we go.
Make that 12.
Lieutenant, please try not to move.
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of here.
You saved us. We're gonna save you.
Good. Good. So, who's gonna help me up? Look. Can't feel my legs. Can't feel my legs. Shit. That's hilarious. Hold on. What's going on now? It's loading. The graphics are very clean. It looks very nice and clean. But oh, hello there, Admiral. Oh shit. Oh, I can feel myself.
Good morning, Lieutenant. I'm Colonel Evans. Welcome back to the land of the living. You've been through a lot, so I'll keep it brief. I'm with the Office of Strategic Services. Our mission is sabotage, subversion, and everything in between. We're taking the fight to the Nazis, going after the Third Reich on their home turf. We do some of the most dangerous work of the war. We're looking for people just like you. Now, the sergeant and I go way back. He's an excellent judge of character. For what you did in Tunisia, he's nominated you for the Medal of Honor.
Trust me, Lieutenant. I hate doing paperwork. But in your case, I made an exception.
Good.
You saved our lives.
I'm
I
grateful.
have a motto. Life is usually a pageant of idiots and fools. But occasionally, you find yourself in the company of good people. And then, anything is possible. Lieutenant, you are now going to hear the most important question I can ask. Would you like to join the OSS?
Oh yes.
Excellent. What about you, gentlemen?
It's simple. We go where the lieutenant goes.
Yes, sir.
I have every confidence you're going to make me look like a genius for recruiting you. Welcome to the OSS.
We're part of the OSS. Secret Operating Squad. Oh shit. Wait a minute. What the what happened to my head? Why am I over here?
Hello, Lieutenant.
Wait a minute.
Welcome to the infirmary. We'll have you back on your feet in no time. I know you're having some trouble speaking.
Yes.
in Tunisia, so let's just use hand gestures, eh?
I'm having a trouble with my arms. Hold on. Is my... Wait, it's gone. What? What the hell's going on here?
Delightful. Now, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. And don't worry, you can change your answers at any time. Now, my first question is an easy one, Lieutenant. Are you left or right-handed?
Right.
Please, make your choice.
I'm right.
Fantastic. Now, let's confirm your fine motor skills. Please, pick up the service weapon next to you. Splendid. Now, give me a thumbs up if you're ready to continue, or a thumbs down if you want to change your selection. Well done, Lieutenant. On to the next question. Now, Lieutenant, you're going into an active combat zone. Whenever you're in close proximity to an explosion, you might feel a concussive blast. The technicians call it camera shake. You can also feel this camera shake phenomenon when firing your weapon. But through the wonders of modern medicine, I can easily adjust how much camera shake you feel. Please, let me know your preference.
I want plenty of camera shake. I love Steven Spielberg and Saving Private Ryan, and Band of Brothers, so the camera shake lenses, yes. Everything, I want everything to shake, even the booty to shake. But what about my head? How am I able to talk and have my head be decapitated? This is the cleanest decapitation I've ever seen. How did you pull this out?
Just to be sure, why don't you test fire your weapon?
Okay. Let's see if it shakes.
Now, if you're happy with your choice, please give me a thumbs up. If you'd like to choose again, give me a thumbs down.
It's all good.
Jolly good, Lieutenant. On to the next question. Now, on to a few tactical matters, Lieutenant.
Oh, Lord.
Now, let's discuss how you want to view an enemy's threat level. Now, see the two imaginary enemies in front of you?
Yeah.
Note how their threat level is indicated above their heads. The more stars they have, the bigger the threat. An enemy with 1 star should be easy for you to dispatch. 5 stars, though? Oh, watch out, Lieutenant. Seeing an enemy's threat level from a distance gives you the chance to adjust your tactics accordingly. It can be quite helpful. Now, some of the technicians in the back say this affects immersion. Hogwash! Whatever floats your boat, I say. Lieutenant, please choose if you'd like to see the enemy threat level.
Yes. Enable it. Enable it big time. Confirm? Yes.
Please give me a thumbs up if you're happy with your selection, or a thumbs down if you'd like to choose again.
Yes.
On to the next question. Now, Lieutenant, we can also provide a supplemental hit marker whenever you damage an enemy. It's a subtle flash around your peripheral vision, combined with a special sound whipped up by our audio engineers. Please choose whether or not you'd like these extra hit markers.
Oh, no! What happened? No! Oh, Lord. It crashed. No. Hold on. Oh my God. This is definitely not a good start. Oh Lord. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Let's see what happened. What happened? Come on. Come on. This is a nightmare. Oh my God. No. Oh my Lord. That's it, guys. We have to restart. Oh no. I know, man. It was just the best part of the game. The best part of the game, bro. Oh, shit. Ugh. Everything's upside down. What's going on? Are we alright? Whoa. This is a nightmare. Look. A nightmare. A bug. Bugs everywhere. This is a buggy year. Oh my god. This is the year of the bugs. Oh, Jesus. Good Lord. Good Lord heavens. What the... Hold on. Here we go again. Jesus. What's up, Iron Man? How you doing, man? I gotta hate this shit. It's not bad enough you have to wait 3 hours to download the game, but then you gotta deal with this. See, this is why the cloud gaming... I think I'm proving the point every day. I'm proving the point why cloud technology, it's the way to go. Hold on. Something went wrong. Oh my god. Can't even see nothing.
Welcome to Medal of Honor, above and beyond.
Dude, I can't see nothing. Nah, it doesn't work, man. I can't see nothing on the VR headset. Oh, shit. God damn it. We gotta start this again. What the fuck happened here? What in the bloody hell? By the way, you can always send me a message on my Gmail. I don't know if you guys saw my Gmail email on there. You can send me a message. If you saw it, you can always contact me through Gmail. If you have any questions. Oh my god. Let's try again. Hold on. Let's see if I can play this in Steam VR. Let's see if I can do it. Hold on. Can I play this in Steam VR? I want to see. I'm just curious to see if it's going to work. Let's see. Just curious. See if this is going to work. Even the Steam VR doesn't work, dude. My VR headset has died. What the... Is it? What the hell is going on here? Hold on. Dude. Holy shit. I think my VR headset is done. Let me show you how bad this is. Look at this. Look. Look. Look at that, man. It's a nightmare. This is a nightmare, dude. Look at that. Floating islands or some shit. Jesus Christ. What the hell happened? Oh, Lord. No, look, look, look. Something went wrong with my device. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Let's see. Oh, Lord. Let's see devices. Everything's good. Everything seems to be normal. Everything seems to be hunky-dory. Maybe I need to download the new drivers. Let me see. Do I need to install the new drivers on the NVIDIA? I don't think so. I have the latest drivers. Everything's good. Damn it. What the hell? Maybe it's my USB. Hold on. Let me check my USB. Let me see. Maybe it's my USB. Maybe. Let me see. Oh, damn it, man. This is a damn shame. What in the bloody hell? Let's see now. See what happens now. Let's see. Okay, this is better. But what in the bloody hell? What in bloody hell happened? No, now it's working fine. What the hell was that all about? Alright, let's go. Let's do this again. Three hours of download, 3.5 hours of download, bunch of updates, and still problems. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. This is why the cloud is the future. The cloud is the future. Hold on. Let's see. It's loading right now at the moment. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Let's go. Here we go. Alright, so it's loading. Right now it's loading. Here we go. Oh, thank God, finally. Thank God. Alright, let's do this.
Welcome to Medal of Honor, above and beyond.
I want to stay above and beyond. I don't want to go below. So let's go. Here we go. We got to talk to that surgeon, that medical surgeon, and Surgeon General. And then once we pass the Surgeon General... Can you guys hear me? Hold on. Yeah, you guys can hear me. It's all good. And here we go. You know, I should have played this game on Friday, but I had no idea that it was out. But anyway, whatever we don't finish today, we'll continue tomorrow. Okay, what's happening here? I'm still waiting. Oh. Cool. Can I pick up a phone? Oh, Tunisia, welcome to your OSSS. Doctor's office. Okay, doctor's office, that's where I'm at. Hello, we meet again. Doctor. Doctor. Doctor! Achtung!
Hello, Lieutenant. I'm Dr. Thatch. Welcome to the Infirmary. We'll have you back on your feet in no time. I know you're having some trouble speaking after what happened in Tunisia, so let's just use hand gestures, eh?
Okay, let's finish this
Delightful.
really quick.
Now, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. And don't worry, you can change your answers at any time. Now, my first question is an easy one, Lieutenant. Are you left or right-handed? Please, make your choice.
I'm a right-handed.
Ah, fantastic. Now, let's confirm your fine motor skills. Please, pick up the service weapon next to you. Splendid. Now, Give me a thumbs up if you're ready to continue, or a thumbs down if you want to change your selection. Well done, Lieutenant. On to the next question. Now, Lieutenant, you're going into an active combat zone. Whenever you're in close proximity to an explosion, you might feel a concussive blast. The technicians call it camera shake. You can also feel this camera shake phenomenon when firing your weapon. But through the wonders of modern medicine, I can easily adjust how much camera shake you feel. Please, let me know your preference.
Okay. Here we go.
Just to be sure, why don't you test fire your weapon? Now, if you're happy with your choice, please give me a thumbs up. If you'd like to choose again, give me a thumbs down. Jolly good, Lieutenant. On to the next question. Now, on to a few tactical matters, Lieutenant. Now, let's discuss how you want to view an enemy's threat level. Now, see the two imaginary enemies in front of you? Note how their threat level is indicated above their heads. The more stars they have, the bigger the threat. An enemy with 1 star should be easy for you to dispatch. 5 stars, though? Oh, watch out, Lieutenant. Seeing an enemy's threat level from a distance gives you the chance to adjust your tactics accordingly. It can be quite helpful. Now, some of the technicians...
Oh my god, how many times he says now?
Whatever floats your boat, I say. Lieutenant, please choose if you'd like to see the enemy threat level.
Now, I like to choose my enemy threat level. Now.
Please give me a thumbs up if you're happy with your selection, or a thumbs down if you'd like to choose again.
Now.
Wonderful. On to the next question.
Now.
Now, Lieutenant, we can also provide a supplemental hit marker whenever you damage an enemy. It's a subtle flash around your peripheral vision, combined with a special sound whipped up by our audio engineers. Please choose whether or not you'd like these extra hit markers.
Sure.
Now, to verify...
God, how many times are we going to say now?
Eliminating the enemies in front of you. Please remember, they're just imaginary. I'm a gentleman, not a savage.
Alright. Now.
Now, if you like your choice, please give me a thumbs up. Otherwise, a thumbs down, Lieutenant. Very good. Let's move on to the next question. Now, Lieutenant, your line of work can be quite dangerous. There's always a chance you could be injured in the field. Please choose how you would like to experience what we call in the medical field taking damage.
I'll leave it at default.
I'm now going to simulate a slight injury. This won't hurt at all.
Oh! Jesus.
Lieutenant, please give me a thumbs up if you're happy with your selection, or a thumbs down if you'd like an opportunity to choose again.
I want to choose again.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's run the test again. Please choose how you would like to experience what we call in the medical field taking damage.
Let's try it flat. Let's see how that is.
I'm now going to simulate a slight injury. This won't hurt at all.
No, default is better.
Lieutenant, please give me a thumbs up if you're happy with your selection, or a thumbs down if you'd like an opportunity to choose again. Of course, Lieutenant. Let's run the test again. Please choose how you would like to experience what we call in the medical field taking damage.
Default. Default is better.
I'm now going to simulate a slight injury. This won't hurt at all.
Ooh, that one hurt. Thumbs up.
Lieutenant, please give me a thumbs up if you're happy with your selection, or a thumbs down if you'd like an opportunity to choose again. Well done. Let's move on. Now, Lieutenant, you're still recovering from your experiences in Tunisia. Some of your upcoming missions may have intense sequences or physical activity that could make you uncomfortable. Would you like the option to skip these sequences?
No.
Don't worry, you can revisit those parts of the mission whenever you'd like.
Never. Skip intense gameplay. Never. That's the whole idea. Never.
Fantastic. Remember, you can change the setting in the options menu at any time. Let's move on.
Now.
Now, Lieutenant.
Now.
Here's an opportunity for you to choose the overall difficulty of your OSS experience.
Woo.
Let me know your preference.
I'll go with a normal. I'll go with a normal. Why not?
Ah, an excellent choice. You can adjust this setting at any time in the options menu. Now for some mobility tests. First, I'm going to help you get on your feet.
Alright. Feel like I'm a RoboCop, dude.
You can quickly change the direction you're facing with what we call a flick turn. Lieutenant, choose which kind of flick turn you prefer.
Transitional. Smooth. I'm gonna go with a smooth.
Try turning and see how it feels.
I like smooth better.
Excellent. Lieutenant, please give me a thumbs up to continue or a thumbs down to choose again.
I like that you're going through this. I'll tell you what. I like that you are going through this medical thing, because it's a really good way for you to get familiar before you go to basic training, which is the assault shooting range. It gives you better preparation to know what it's like to play this game, to get familiar. So this is kind of cool that they put this introduction into it. I like that. All right.
Brilliant. Let's move on. It's wonderful to see you on your feet. You've made an incredibly fast recovery. Now it's time for the last test. Some of our agents prefer to have what we call a tunneling effect when they move.
Tunneling effect.
Let me know
What is
your
that?
preference.
Oh, I don't like the tunneling effect. No. I hate that. That's when you see those circular black bars. No. I don't want that. Disable.
Now, Lieutenant, try walking across the room towards me.
Oh, this is smooth, man.
Wonderful. Give me a thumbs up if you want to keep this setting, or a thumbs down if you'd like to choose again.
This is not bad, man. I'll tell you what. This is actually very good. The graphics are good and smooth. Not bad.
Perfect. Lieutenant, congratulations. I am certifying you for active duty. Welcome to the OSS.
All right, active duty it is. This must look really good on Oculus Quest too, with a high resolution.
Welcome to the firing range, Lieutenant. Now that you're back on your feet, the Colonel thought we should give you a quick combat refresher. Your current objective is always shown on your sleeve. Take a look.
Cool. There it is.
Hover your hand over objects. Press the grip button to grab them. You can use either hand. Give your other hand a try. time to move, Lieutenant. I see you're right-handed, just like me. Good. Makes this training easy. Look at your sleeve again. The arrow always points in the direction you need to go. Use the left stick to move, the right stick to turn.
Cool. This is actually better than I thought, I have to say. Oh, fuck. This is better than I thought.
To run, press in the left stick.
Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. All right. Not bad, man. All right, cool.
Let's move on to live fire training. Remember, you can always adjust your comfort and controller settings by pressing the pause button and accessing the options menu.
This is pretty good, man. What the hell is IGN drinking and smoking? Excuse me, informative garbage news. Come on, man. What the hell they expect? I'm very impressed, man. This is how you know which way to go. You look at your sleeve and it tells you where to go. What do you guys think? Oh, this is awesome, dude. I don't know what this is why I don't read reviews, man. And first of all, IGN, they were reviewing this game without the patch updates. I spent 3.5 hours, 180 gigabytes patching this game. There's a difference.
All right, Lieutenant. It's time to shoot stuff. Specialist McKinney is here to help you learn the basics.
Thank you, McKinney. All right.
Grab the pistol from its holster on your hip. Squeeze the trigger to fire. Holding the pistol with both hands will give you more stability and accuracy. Press this button to eject the magazine. You can eject the magazine at... Excellent job, Lieutenant. Now, grab a fresh magazine from your other hip. Bring the magazine up to the glowing in. Look at that. Like magic. Now, now, let go of the pistol. A weapon will automatically return to its holster after you release it. Larger weapons will holster on your back. Reach over your shoulder and grab your M1A1 sub-fire away. Look at that. The arsenal of democracy in action. Remember, you can always hold a weapon with both hands for increased stability and accuracy. Press this button to eject the magazine. Now, grab a new magazine from your hip. Insert the new magazine. Bingo! Pull the bolt back, and letting go of the weapon will automatically holster it over your shoulder. Now, reach over your other shoulder and grab the M1 Garand rifle.
My other shoulder.
Fire away. Remember, hold it with both hands for more stability and accuracy. This is why I love the M1 Garand. Its ammunition clip ejects automatically after the last bullet. You can also test this with... listen to that ping. But remember, the smarter Germans will listen for it too. Now grab a nuke, drop it in. No need to charge the Garand. It's ready to go. Beautiful weapon. Let go of the Garand and it will automatically return to its slot. You're doing great, Lieutenant. Let's move down to the next station.
This is awesome, dude. I love it. Better than I expected. Holy shit. What do you guys think? Oh yeah, the future of gaming, man, for sure. This is gonna get better, Al-Kazam. You know, it's only gonna get better and better once they got the lightweight visors instead of these heavy VR headsets with a much higher field of view, like a 360 field of view. All of this is gonna get better and better as technology improves. You're really gonna feel. You can even exercise your own training with this. Honestly, it's gonna be that good. All right, so let's see where we gotta go.
Here's Specialist Lamouche to help demonstrate some advanced weapon handling. You carry your pistol on your hip and a larger weapon on each shoulder. When you pick up a new weapon, it will replace the one you currently have in that slot. Grab this Carabiner 98K rifle. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Now get ammo for this K98 from these ammunition boxes. Fire away, Lieutenant.
Okay. Hold on.
K98 is a bolt-action rifle, so you reload by pulling and pushing the bolt after each shot. You can use either hand to do this. Great work. Let's go to the next station.
That's pretty good, man. Very realistic, though, I gotta say. What do you think, Al-Kazam? You think this is, I would say it's pretty real. Hold on.
I know you just got out of the infirmary, Lieutenant, but we need to give you a quick refresher on battlefield medicine. You will automatically heal from minor wounds, but if you really get hurt, you'll need to use some first aid. Pretend to hurt yourself by smashing your hand on these rusty nails.
Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. No!
Grab a first aid syringe. Now comes the fun part. Stab yourself in the chest. The syringe will auto-inject the medicine. Voila! Good as new. You can store up to 3
Jesus.
first aid syringes on your cuff. They're a soldier's best friend.
Woo! You feel it, like on your controllers. This is freaky, like you feel it. Also the recoil, you feel the recoil, and the camera shakes when that recoil happens. Same thing when you stab yourself, and when you get hit by a bullet, you can feel your controllers. It's such a weird vibration, dude, that goes from your left arm to your right arm with these touch controllers. I'm sure this is gonna squeeze the batteries, but it's pretty cool feeling.
Now on to grenades. Head up the stairs. Pick up an American grenade, which looks like a small pineapple. To pull the pin, you can use your hand or your teeth. Once you pull the grenade's pin, the fuse inside starts burning. You'll only have a few seconds before the grenade explodes. Go ahead and pull it now. Throw the grenade, Lieutenant. Now this is a German hand grenade. It's called a Stielhandgranate, though folks often just call it a potato. Now, arm the grenade and throw it. You can use your hand or your teeth. Grenades are stored on your chest. Pick a grenade up and let it go. See how it automatically moves into place?
Let me throw one more, hold on. Got it. Okay.
Excellent. You're ready to take on the Third Reich. When you're done with grenades, head on down the stairs to the firing range.
All right. Oh, hold on. I already been here. My bad. We gotta go this way.
Spend as much time at the firing range as you want. When you're done, just go through the door to return to headquarters.
Hold on. Damn it! Ah! Fuck. Hold on. Wait. Ah, I need more ammo. Son of a bitch. Fuck, need more ammo. Damn it. Damn it. Well, that was great. Listen. Woo! I gotta say, this is great. You know, you really put a lot of work out. It's not like a Call of Duty is, you know, you constantly, everything's easy for you. It's really hard to hit a target when it's moving. This is why it's hard to shoot when the target is moving. And when the target sits, when you go to a shooting range, the targets are there. They're not moving. They're always there. And you can memorize and it's easy to shoot. But when you have targets moving like this, then it's much harder. Let me hit this guy. Hold on. Let me try and do this. The guy all the way down there. Hold on. Wait. I need more ammo. Where's the ammo? Hold on. Where's the ammo? I don't have any ammo. Do I? No, not on this one. Now I have. Yeah, it's hard to hit those targets further away. Let me try another one. There's another weapon here. Let's see what else we got. Sniper. Let's go with a sniper. Hold on. Let's try it out. Come on. Whew. And you have to close one eye. This is so cool, man. You have to close one eye. In order for you to see through that sight. You know, you can't have two eyes open. You have to close one eye. They really, I think they had a military expertise when they were creating this game. I think the Respawn and Electronic Arts, they probably had military expertise helping them out with a lot of this aspect of combat and weaponry. So that's pretty cool that they did that. I think they did. Oh, let's use this one. Oh. Let me see how far can this go. Oh shit. Hold on. fuck? Oh! Shit. Hold on. God damn it, come on, get it right. Get it right, get it right. Come on. I gotta get this right, man. I want to make sure. Damn it! Oh my god! The fuck? Hold on, hold on. There we go, there we go. Come on, come on. Ah, fuck it. It's all good. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? What's up, bad brother? How you guys doing? Yeah, this is pretty cool, I have to say. This gave me it's good how they introduce you to this game.
It's Ollie, right?
Yes, sir.
Ollie, how old are you?
I'm 23. I'm 19. I'm 16. I have every right to be here. More than you, that's for sure. The Nazis didn't bomb Abilene, Texas. They bombed London, England. They destroyed my home. They burned my entire life to the ground, and now I want to do the same thing to the Third Reich. Go ahead, turn me in. I'll find a way to get to the front. How do you think I got to Tunisia? Forging transfer orders has become a hobby of mine. I will make it to France.
Don't worry, Ollie. Your secret's safe. I'm pretty sure the lieutenant isn't going to say anything.
No. My mouth is zipped.
But I have two rules. Keep your head down and do exactly what I say.
Yes, sir.
You don't listen to me even once, I'll turn you over to the Germans myself, understand?
I understand, sir. I won't disappoint you. Either of you.
Good.
Somehow this motley crew has been tasked with saving civilization. God help us all.
We'll be fine. We'll do all right. Appam, just bring that ammo. Yeah, man, but I was really surprised. You know, I was watching somebody this morning, and I was like, wait a minute.
All right. Enough talking, training, and tests. It's time to go after the Nazis. We're sending you into occupied France.
Yes, sir.
Your first mission is to make contact with the French resistance. You'll be working with a cell led by Manon Baptiste, who's been our eyes and ears on the ground since the war started. Your rendezvous will be along the coast, the St. Catherine Lighthouse. The Germans are using as an observation post. The resistance will give you a signal when it's safe to come ashore. You'll have 3 days to assist the resistance. intelligence on German activity, sabotage targets of opportunity. Now, I'm talking about a small communications relay or a
That's
fuel
interesting.
anything like blowing up a train, destroying Gestapo headquarters. This is your first OSS mission. Baby steps. Now I want to introduce you to Huxley, our quartermaster. She'll get you set up with what you need. She'll give you some nice goodie bags for the resistance. 3 days in and out. Keep it simple. I'll see you on the other side.
So we have to stay low key, and we have to meet this other woman who's gonna help us out. Pretty cool, man. I like this. I really do. This is why you have to try stuff for yourself. That's why I kept telling people you can't just listen to someone else's opinion, because they're their opinions. I show you everything here. I show you how to install the game, how long the game is, how to download it, how long does it take, and I do it all in live. And that's how it should be.
Hello, I'm Huxley, your quartermaster. I'm here to brief you on weapons, gear, and all the threats you'll face. I'm backed up by a full model shop, a sewing brigade, and the best gunsmiths the Allied nations have to offer. Have a look around. I'll be happy to answer any questions you have.
You gotta be the cutest quartermaster ever. I might spend plenty of times here. Hold on. Let me, can I try this gun? Can I have the honor? Oh. Hold on. Can I? Hold on a second. Thank you, quartermaster. See what else we got. Oh, lever action repeater.
This special weapon is on loan from Colonel Evetts. Apparently it's a family heirloom. He calls it Uncle Nate's Rough Rider.
Right on, boy.
I call it an exquisite Nazi killing machine.
Hell
It can
yeah.
be fired entirely one-handed, with only minimal impact to accuracy. And it's the only rifle in your arsenal that can be reloaded entirely one-handed. While slightly less lethal than a bolt-action rifle, it's deadlier than any semi-automatic. The Rough Rider is best for mid to long-range combat, and it can be slam-fired by holding it two-handed while keeping the trigger squeezed. Just remember to cock the lever after every shot.
Don't worry, I'm gonna cock it properly. All right, let's do it. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Where's the ammo? I don't have the ammo for this. I don't have any ammo for this. Where is it? Oh, rifle. This is a special kind of a breed. Only one bullet, I guess. Fine. It's a special breed. Let's see what else. Oh, Schmeister.
The MP-40, a deadly German submachine gun. It has a slower firing rate than the American M1A1, but in the right hands, it can be more lethal. The MP-40 has reliable accuracy and a slightly larger magazine, but it has the lowest firing rate among all automatic weapons. However, the MP-40 doesn't go wild like other automatic weapons do when firing the entire magazine at once. That's why the Germans love it.
By the way, my uncle had this during the war in Bosnia and Sarajevo. He had this, and this thing, it's heavy. It's super heavy, like extremely heavy, dude. Like you can't hold it with one. We'll have a difficult time with one hand. Like it's very heavy. Hold on. Cool. Ooh, combat shotgun.
Sometimes you just need a shotgun and nothing else will do. At close range, this weapon has no peer. Perfect for clearing corridors and bunkers. You have to pump the shotgun after every shot. Try doing it with one hand by making a brisk up and down motion. With some practice, you'll be able to pump your shotgun with one hand while throwing a grenade with the other. Germans will run in fear and speak your name in whispers.
You bastard! Get over here. Nothing like a shotgun, bro. Holy shit. And of course...
Well, this is quite the treat. Your friend Marcel made this custom for you in his workshop. Talk about something that goes boom. It's easily the most lethal sidearm we have at close range, though it comes with a massive bullet spread. There's also an intense kickback when firing quickly one-handed. Either hold it with both hands while firing, or take a short pause between each shot to account for the recoil. Spent shells can be ejected by simply jerking the weapon in any direction. After new shells are loaded, the barrels can be reset in the same one-handed way.
Okay. Oh my god. Jeez. Lucky bastard. Look at that, the bodies don't disappear, they stay there. That's cool. Did you notice that? Wow, this is great, man. What can I say? What do you guys think, huh? We haven't even jumped into the mission, but... Take care, Xavier. Thank you for being here, man. Sorry for the long download, but I think it's worth it, man. I'm very impressed with this. This looks so much better when you put the VR headset on, guys. When you put the VR headset, that's where this whole thing comes to place. It's so much better when you put the VR headset on. Inglorious Bastards, yes. That's a great movie, man. I love that movie. Quentin Tarantino, right? Yep. Hold on. Woo! All right. Oh, you can pick up anything. Oh, that's cool, man. Look at that.
What's the lieutenant holding?
The cursed Heinkel 111. This is what the Nazis used to pound us during the Blitz. So much terror and misery from one plane. But we won the Battle of Britain, and the RAF hunts these Luftwaffe bastards on a daily basis. It was a bomb from one of his planes that killed Ollie's 4 sisters and his parents.
Oh, so this plane killed his Ollie's parents. Jesus. Hold on. And what is this?
Huxley, what is the lieutenant holding?
A Higgins Industries PT boat. We have PT 305 at our disposal, and she has one of the best crews in the American Navy. They're gonna sneak you into France under the cover of darkness, then return in 3 days to pick you up. Don't be late.
Cool.
Huxley, what's the lieutenant looking at?
All the high-ranking Nazi officials love to parade around in these fancy staff cars. If you see one coming down the road, be prepared to either hide or blow it up.
DSS officer.
Huxley, who is that?
Hopefully you won't encounter any Waffen SS officers during your 3 days in Normandy. They are, as you Yanks are fond of saying, bad news.
Huxley, who's that?
Watch out for the Waffen SS. They are the elite of the German military. Highly trained and extremely lethal. They should be feared and eliminated. The Gestapo often work with French collaborators, who who are traitors in the worst way. Not only do they help the Third Reich, they do it by betraying their neighbors, their friends, even their families. I can't imagine how tough it is for the resistance. Not only are they fighting the Nazis, they're fighting their own countrymen.
Huxley? Who's that?
The Gestapo. The Nazis' secret police. Filled with miscreants and degenerates who couldn't make it in the regular army. The Gestapo terrorizes the civilian population at every opportunity.
It's cool how they're explaining everything to you if you don't know like the history about the World War II, and they're like introducing you to all these different departments of back then German army.
Huxley, who is that?
You'll be encountering mostly General Wehrmacht troops as you travel the French countryside. But be careful. Even the most junior soldier has gone through extensive training.
Wehrmacht soldier.
Huxley? Who's that?
This is the uniform of one of the so-called lightning girls that works at Gestapo headquarters. Apparently, Mano's 19-year-old sister Juliet has gone undercover as a lightning girl in order to gather intelligence. A very brave but very dangerous thing to do.
Huxley, who is that?
Imagine if your country was taken over by the most powerful nation on Earth. What would you do? Collaborate? Surrender? Or resist?
Huxley? Who's that?
The French resistance is made up of men and women from all walks of life. Everyday people who are risking their lives to liberate their country from the Nazis.
Cool. Oh, this is like a lobby, dude. This is so cool, man.
Huxley? What's that?
When conducting sabotage in the field, you'll often attach explosives to your target. In lieu of dynamite, practice attaching one thing to another with this decidedly non-explosive piece of paper. Then, light it on fire. Follow the instructions to ignite the lighter. Sometimes the smallest spark can bring down the largest target.
Let's try it. Cool. Let's continue with the mission. This is awesome. Oh, live fire gauntlet. Let's try a live fire gauntlet. Hold on.
That hallway leads to a live fire exercise, a gauntlet, if you will, to hone your combat skills before you go out into the field.
Cool. This is really good, man. I'm really impressed, guys. I'm really impressed with the Electronic Arts and the Titanfall developers, Respawn have done here. Very impressed, man. But you got to put on the VR headset. When you put on the VR headset, you're gonna be blown away, man.
Lieutenant, pick up the dynamite when you're ready to begin. The clock will start running. Sabotage the Nazi bunker and eliminate all enemies.
Hold on. No, I'm not ready. Shit, I wasn't ready. Fuck, I wasn't ready, dude. Fuck.
Lieutenant, pick up the dynamite
Oh. Hold on.
Dynamite place.
Run! Run to the chopper! Run to the chopper! Where the hell's the detonator? Run! Do it! Do it! Did it. Woo!
Good job, Lieutenant. Next go around, try eliminating all the enemies to register an official time.
That was pretty cool. There's so much to do here. Even besides the multiplayer, look how much you have to do here. Dude, I haven't even started a campaign and look how much I can do. Besides the multiplayer, 5 different multiplayer mods. Meaning 5 different multiplayer fractions. Well, I kept saying mods. I mean 5 different multiplayer fractions. This is great, man. It's pretty cool. I mean, all the kind of negative reviews it got, I was like, you gotta be kidding me, man. You know, this is why I don't listen to that's why I don't read the reviews, man. Because when you read a review, it's like a movie, right? If you listen to somebody who says, hey, don't watch this movie or don't watch that movie, and then you go see the movie and you're like, hey, this is a good movie. That's why you have to try things out yourself. You can't listen to other people, man. I said this millions of times, you know. Because you're listening to someone's opinion. Now, I have opinion too. Of course. We all have opinions. But at least with me here, you can see everything from the beginning. Okay? I'm giving you in-depth analysis of this game. It's live. There's no script here. There's no editing. What you see is what you get. And what is this? Hold on. Oh, I know what this is.
Ah, yes. The Panzerfaust. A disposable anti-tank weapon with an extremely potent warhead. You need both hands to use it, but it packs quite a punch. The warhead's trajectory will arc when fired over a long distance, so adjust your aim accordingly.
Hold on, where is it? Whoa. That was cool. I should bring it over here. Hold on. I'm such a jackass. Can't leave it there, dude. Pick it up. I'm gonna leave it here. I'll leave it right here. I'm such a jackass. Oh. This is 1911. Everybody knows. 1911.
The semi-automatic
Walter.
P08 pistol. The Nazis love this weapon. If you get your hands on one in the field, be sure to show them the love back. As with other guns, the P08 has a larger magazine, but is slightly less accurate.
This is like a close range weapon. Ooh. All right. And 1911, standard issue Army.
Ah, your trusty sidearm. The semi-automatic 1911 A1 pistol. Reliable and accurate. It's quite useful at mid to long ranges with both hands and mid to short ranges with one hand. The magazine holds 7 bullets. Always keep it loaded.
Damn it. All right. Let's start a campaign. And look at this. There's activity. You can see the activity in the back. People talking in the back.
In the right hands, this simple combat knife is every bit as deadly as a machine gun. A knife is always lethal when thrown at enemies. If your knife ever gets stuck on the ceiling, you can always shoot your weapon to dislodge it. And, with a little practice, the knife can be twirled and tossed between hands.
Ah. Damn it. All right, let's go. Well, I'm telling you, I'm very, first of all, I was shocked when I find out that this game, it's 180 gigabytes, bigger than Modern Warfare, and you need 300 gigabytes extra storage free. When I find out that this game has 5 different multiplayer fractions, I was blown away. I mean, 5 different modes. 5 different modes of multiplayer. When I find out, what? Holy shit. And in VR. And when I find out how long the campaign is and how accurate the campaign is with the veterans who actually fought, I said, well, wait a minute. This is not just some rip-off. I thought in the beginning that this was some kind of rip-off. Cheap rip-off from Medal of Honor. And I was like, okay, it's probably a rip-off. And then I started doing more research. I went to Paradise Decay VR channel. I went to other VR channels. I started listening to what these people have to say. And I'm like, they can't be all lying. And then I did some more research today. And I said, well, wait a minute. This is actually pretty cool. And this is why you got to do your own homework. You got to try the game yourself. Okay. Now, Cyberpunk, it's a different story. Cyberpunk, everybody knows that Cyberpunk on the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox, those old consoles, it doesn't work. It's filled with bugs. So you stay away from that. But this is different. This is different. As you can see, I did have a little bit of a hiccup in the beginning, trying to, but that was my fault. Something wrong with my VR headset. But other than that, you can play this with Oculus Quest 1 and Oculus Quest 2. Resolution is pretty good here. It's very clean. Everything's very detailed. You feel like you're really here. And the graphics are really nice. And I imagine on the Quest 2, this is going to look even better. If you're playing this on the Quest 2, I mean Quest 2 connected to your PC, because the Quest 2 has 90 Hz refresh rate and much higher resolution. Higher resolution than Valve Index. But Valve Index has much wider field of view. So that helps. And 144 Hz, right? Something like that of refresh rate. I mean, I'm not saying, Valve Index is awesome. If you have Valve Index, you're good. But I'm also saying, if you have a Quest 2, and Quest 2, it's probably the cheapest high-end VR headset you can get, honestly. So anyway, you have many choices you can choose from. There's nothing wrong with Rift S. Rift S looks just fine, you know. But if you have a Quest 2, and I want to try the Quest 2, I want to see how it is. But if you have a Quest 2, I mean, for the love of God, go for it. So we're part of the OSSS secret operation team. So we're undercover. And we're in French, part of the French resistance. Make contact with Manon Baptiste and her French resistance. And the story is pretty cool. I like this character, Oli, and I like the sergeant. So, pretty cool.
Keep an eye on the lighthouse. We're supposed to look for a signal.
Whoa.
Works for me.
Definitely a good signal.
That explosion got the attention of all the German patrols in the area. This place is about to be crawling with Nazis. Lieutenant, we need you to eliminate all incoming enemies, while Ali and I help Minot with the supplies. Load up on ammunition and first aid. The Germans will be there any second.
Uh-oh. They throw you right in the action. Holy shit.
Lieutenant, looks like enemy reinforcements are heading up the road. Be ready.
Fuck. Ah! Hold on. Ah! Damn it! Oh shit!
That explosion got the attention of all the German patrols in the area. This place is about to be crawling with Nazis. Lieutenant, we need you to eliminate all incoming enemies, while Ali and I help Minot with the
You know what?
load up on ammunition and first aid. The Germans will be there any second. Lieutenant, looks like enemy reinforcements are heading up the road. Be ready.
Is that all of them?
Great job, Lieutenant. You eliminated the last of the German patrols. Search the house for German documents. The nose says the Nazis have a code book in there. Keep looking for the code book, Lieutenant. I'm sure it's in the house somewhere.
There it is.
Excellent work, Lieutenant. Always keep your eye out for code books and reconnaissance photos. Every bit of information will help us win the war. And who knows, you might be able to liberate some music for your record collection. Stand by, Lieutenant. We're heading your way. Then it's on to Dubuisson.
I really like the graphics, man. It's pretty good. Yes, you can play it on the original Quest. You can play the population one on the Oculus Rift S. Yeah. Oculus is really the place to be for the VR.
This is our base of operations. The village of Deathmatch. Most people here are good, but we must operate in the shadows. We never know where the Gestapo has eyes.
How bad have things gotten?
The German occupation has turned every neighbor into a possible enemy.
That's terrible.
I will do anything to get the Nazis out of my country. The Third Reich is ruthless, but so is the French resistance. I grew up here. My old school teacher still lives in that house. My grandpère was the village tailor. My parents own the bicycle shop. That's the boucherie, where my brother worked.
Oh, the butcher shop. So your father was a butcher.
And here we are, our secret base.
Oh, library. How nice. How convenient. What do you think, Sarge? Well, hello there. The French resistance reporting to duty.
Welcome to my bookstore.
Marcel has a special workshop upstairs. For things you know, that go boom.
We have a serious problem. Something big is happening inside Gestapo headquarters, and we don't know what it is. Against my wishes, Juliette works inside, undercover as a clerk. She's seen a dramatic increase in radio transmissions and coded messages.
What's it all about?
They have something, I don't know what, locked away on the second floor. I can't get near it. They've even brought in the Waffen-SS.
We need to find out, but our usual source of information has suddenly gone quiet. He knows what's going on.
Who's that?
Is he a high-ranking German?
Worse, he's French. A collaborator.
Oh, traitor.
His name is Louis Metz. He used to be mayor of this town, but he has now betrayed everything and everyone.
But if he's a Nazi collaborator, why does he help you?
Because we have photographs.
Whatever propels Louis to betray his nation also propels him to drink. And other excesses.
This man is depravity incarnate. Have no doubt he will do anything to save his own skin. But something has him spooked badly enough that he broke off contact with us 2 weeks ago. And we're going to go after him.
So we're gonna kill him?
No.
Capture him.
Kidnap.
So he's the informant. Okay, fine by me. We. PlayStation VR, that's going to be great too. PlayStation VR 2.0. I'm actually excited about that as well.
Lieutenant, this is a perfect spot for our ambush. We need you to clear out the checkpoint first.
Guys, I am like very impressed. No hiccups, no issues. Here's what happened. The IGN did exactly what developers shouldn't have done. Developers shouldn't have given the early copy of this game to the IGN, because it wasn't patched up. It didn't have the updates. Now this game, it's totally patched up. Yes, it's 180 gigabytes. Yes, you have to wait 3 hours, whatever, but it's worth the wait because it works, and it works really well. I would rather wait 3.5 hours than to have some half-baked experience. Trust me, once you put the VR headset on, you're gonna notice that my computer, it's not super powerful. It's 2060 Super, 16 gigs of Corsair Vengeance DDR4 RAM. I have i7 processor, 9th generation, 4.2 gigahertz, and thermal take cooling. So I think you guys can do it. And the minimum specs are 1080. So you just need a 1080. It was 2080 in the beginning, but this new update, they moved it down to 1080. How should I eliminate them? Well, the old-fashioned way. Fuck. Ah! Run! Oh, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea.
Lieutenant, this is a perfect spot for our ambush. We need you to clear out the checkpoint first.
You know what? I'll tell you what. How about this? No! Ah! Did you see how he kicked the grenade?
Lieutenant, this is a perfect spot for our ambush. We need you to clear out the checkpoint first. Great work, Lieutenant. We're on our way.
Hold on. Put that back on.
What was going on in those pictures?
I'll explain it when you're older.
Louis and his convoy will pass through here in a few minutes. He travels with an entourage of well-trained troops, so we need to be careful.
What are you thinking?
We set a trap.
Some dynamite along the road.
Boom.
Some spigot guns in strategic spots. And our people, positioned along the road.
I'm okay with
You
it.
have to be precise. You need to neutralize everyone but Louis. No witnesses. Lieutenant, let's put a plan together. Where do you want the dynamite?
I want the last card. No, actually, put in this right here, the first one, and then we'll deal with these two over here. So this way, the truck can block it, and then we can deal with these two over here. You know what I mean? Because I thought about blowing this one up first, but if I blow this one up, which is behind, then we have to catch up with these two. I figured if this truck goes first, what? It makes sense, right? If this truck goes out first, then these two we can worry about later, right? Right? Right. I agree. Anybody disagree? I have a problem. There we go.
Excellent choice.
And now our people.
Ollie. Jesus, man. How old are you again? 6. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ollie, you're gonna be right here. Right there.
I'm on it.
You're gonna be right there.
Careful.
And Sarge,
Juliet,
you're gonna be over here.
the sergeant.
And Sergeant's gonna be, well, you're gonna have to hit the front lines, so we'll put you over here.
Say on the other side.
That's right.
And finally, where do you want me?
With me, you're gonna be, actually, I'll put you with Juliet.
Good work.
There you go.
The convoy will be here soon. You can see everything from up there. Bonne chance. Good luck.
Okay, let's get to work. All right. Good job. See, it worked.
Ah, good. The Americans are here. Please be careful with that. Thank you.
Salaud, espèce de con, tas de merde, ordure!
Chant de collabo.
English, please?
Yes, I feel like we're missing some interesting discourse here.
Why haven't you reported in? It's been 2 weeks.
They know there is a spy. Be careful.
You poor baby. What are the Nazis up to? Fils de pute. I have zero patience right now, Louis. If you think that I'm treating you bad, imagine when we tell the Gestapo all about your nocturnal activities. Remember, I have pictures.
Look at Juliet.
Here's a list
A list?
of all the resistance members in Normandy. The Gestapo's been compiling it for months. You're bringing in a trainload of special troops to round everyone up.
When?
I do not know. I'm not privy to.
Ooh.
Tonight. 5 o'clock.
You'll be all right. Don't worry.
Marcel,
Oui, mademoiselle.
we need to blow up a train.
He's asking for a bottle. Oh, Lord. Thank you, Iron Man. This shit is hilarious. Hey, even during the war, you gotta put some comedy, right? Train sabotage.
So how does one become a collaborator? What are the job qualifications? Weakness? Cowardice? Or just plain self-centered opportunism?
All of the above.
Unfortunately for me, we still have a little business to take care of.
What kind of business?
I cannot go back to the Gestapo looking this way. I need to look like I bravely escaped.
I don't want to hurt my dreams of becoming a concert pianist. Lieutenant, please do the honor.
You ready? All right. Hold on. No, no. Wait. Ah. Ready? You all right?
Lieutenant, time to catch a train.
Can I punch him in the stomach?
Sure. Come. Go ahead. Go. Do it. Do it. Do it. Go.
Everything ready?
Of course, mademoiselle.
Okay, let's fall back.
No, we're safe here. I'm pretty confident in my measurements.
Are you crazy? Oh, too late. God help us.
Whoa! Holy shit! You alright, Juliet?
I told you.
She enjoys this too much, man. Oh shit. Oh, there they are. Ow! Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Ah! I screwed up. God damn it. Where did Juliet go? Oh, there she is. Hold on. Where'd he go? Shit. I think we got him. And it's all of them. Hey, look at this. The bodies don't disappear. They stay here. That's pretty cool. The bodies don't mysteriously disappear. They stay here. This will come in handy if we need it. That's so cool, man. Look. The bodies don't disappear. They stay here. Got some ammo. Hold on. Oh shit! Fuck! Motherfucker. Oh no! Wow, they ambushed me, man. Holy shit. What is this?
That scout tank is back. Lieutenant, follow the #1 rule I gave Ali. Keep your head down. This situation calls for a Panzerfaust. See if you can find one. Lieutenant, shoot the scout tank with a Panzerfaust. It's the only thing that will get through its armor. Bullets and grenades will damage the scout tank. You need something that packs a little more punch. Remember to hold the Panzerfaust with both hands.
Ah, damn it. Woo.
Lieutenant, follow the #1 rule I gave Ali. Keep your head.
Hold on. I'm trying to
Panzerfaust. It's the only thing that will get through its armor. Bullets and grenades won't damage the scout tank. It needs something that packs a little more punch. Remember to hold them. Great shot, Lieutenant. One more hit should do the trick.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Come on, come on.
Excellent job, Lieutenant. Meet us at the locomotive.
Woo. Oh man. I don't have any I need some health.
Nice work, Marcel.
Merci beaucoup.
This gentleman appears to be the highest-ranking German on the train.
Not good. This is one of Rudolf Mueller's men.
Uh-oh.
Mueller is the director of special projects for the German High Command. He's involved. It's not good for anyone. He's not there.
What's it say?
Well, lots of words in German.
Operation Annihilation. The troops on this train were being sent to Dubuisson to round up some resistance members all over Normandy. And not just suspected members, every person in their family too.
What about the list?
Out of extreme secrecy, there's only one copy being kept in a safe on the second floor of Gestapo headquarters. It says that the list has over 400 names on it.
Well, shit.
They're just going to keep sending trains. We need to get that list.
But it's impossible to sneak in. The second floor is guarded around the clock.
I have an idea.
I know. Frontal assault on Gestapo headquarters is a much different proposition than ambushing a convoy or blowing up a train. We can't do it alone.
C'est vrai. It's true. We need more resistance members, but that's much easier said than done.
I know who we could get.
No, 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 no. They're crazy.
Oh, Marcel.
I'm afraid I agree with your sister. They're idiots.
Who are we talking about?
The Vino brothers.
The Vino brothers.
The Vino brothers. All right, Vino brothers it is. Oh shit, man. The Vino brothers. Gaming Zombie, you missed whole lot of stuff.
We have to be very careful. Since they keep the cells separate, no one knows for sure who is really in the Resistance. Everyone is suspicious of each other. I know what you're thinking. How can we trust this group is truly Resistance? Well, some cells are not as discreet as others. They're not that bad.
I wonder if they're home.
Well, let me... Aren't you guys supposed to introduce me to Vino brothers, or...
Cuckoo! Drop your weapons. Put your hands up. Make any move and we shoot. Hello, Juliette.
Hello, Vincent.
You have a lot of nerve trespassing on someone else's property. I recognize you and your sister, but who is that with you?
Our friend is with the OSS. They've come to help the Resistance.
Hey, oh, we are just simple winemakers. We know nothing of this, Resistance? How do we know you're not all just Gestapo spies, coming here to arrest us on false charges?
We don't have time for games. We need your help. The real Gestapo is about to round up every Resistance cell in Normandy.
Hey, there's something coming.
It looks like they're going to start with you.
Shit.
Please, we are on the same side.
Prove it.
We'll prove it.
Let's fight. Lieutenant, we need to stay out of sight. Find a good place to hide.
I'll go with the Brigitte. Juliet, right over here.
Excellent, Lieutenant. You're out of sight. Try not to make a sound. Don't shoot until the Germans stop the truck.
Ah, shit. Damn it. Damn it, I have no more ammo. God damn it. Thank you. Oh shit, you need more ammo. Ammo.
Taking cover.
Damn it. Got him. Merda! Got him. Is that all of them? Son of a bitch. Shit. Oh man, I need some medical. Damn it! Ah. Oh my God. Let's finish this. Hold on. Damn it. No ammo. That's just great. Here we go. That'll do it. Where are they coming from? Coming from this side? Shit. I need some help. Oh, here we go. Thank you, thank you. Just what I asked for. Syringe. Oh, how many of them are coming? Jeez. Oh, shit. What the...
Okay, we believe you.
We need to join forces and raid Gestapo headquarters.
Gestapo headquarters? We'll do it.
But we need more than just people. We need weapons and supplies.
The Germans are fortifying Pontduc. Maybe we could steal what we need from there.
And how do you suggest we do that?
Maybe you could use some of these uniforms and take that truck.
You could just drive right in.
This is the best plan ever.
Woo. Well, oh my goodness. I definitely got to the chopper. Well, almost 6 hours. Well, damn, man. This was great. Gaming Zombie, man. You should have seen the beginning. The training of this game was so cool. Saw him with the Reno brothers. All right, so I'm gonna quit the game. We're gonna continue this tomorrow. It's already 8 o'clock. Let me tell you, I'm very impressed. Let's just say I'm like super impressed, dude. And this thing definitely gives you the it's good actually. From the training, from the beginning, the way the gun handles, and you constantly have to get the ammo. It's not like the ammo appears. You have to scatter. You have to scalper the ammo from the soldiers, the dead soldiers. You have to scalper the ammo from the dead soldiers, and the bodies don't disappear. They stay there. If the dead body's there, there's there. It just sits there. And then you pick up the ammo and you have to load it up, reload it, cock it. It's a lot of workout. Now, I'm doing this sitting. Now, standing is the best way to play this game. I'm going to try to do it standing up tomorrow. I think that's going to be the better approach for me to play this game, standing up. And I think you guys going to appreciate that better if I'm standing up, which I'll probably do tomorrow. Other than that, man, I think this game, from what I have experienced, it's pretty awesome. And not to mention how interactive this game is, and the story, the characters, the multiplayer. There's 5 different modes of multiplayer. 5 different modes of multiplayer, and the Respawn Entertainment, it's working on more. Who knows what they're going to do in the future with the multiplayer, but right now there's 5 different modes in the multiplayer, and the campaign, it's, as you can see, it's very lengthy. I like it, man. And it's 300 gigabytes. You need to have 300 gigabytes available, so you can download 180 gigabytes. This is 180, bigger than Modern Warfare, bigger than Flight Simulator, and Flight Simulator is pretty big, and leaves the Red Dead Redemption in the dust. And in terms of size of a file, this is a very hefty game in terms of size, and I like it, man. If you watch this from the beginning, or if you watch it from the timestamp, I'm gonna leave the timestamp in the description so you can see when I start officially to play the game. In the beginning, 3 hours, that's me waiting for the game to download, and I'm talking to you, hanging out with you for 3 hours. The first 3 hours, that's what it is. The second 3 hours, it's the beginning of the game, and it's pretty awesome, But I'll leave the timestamp so you guys can look at it. You can see it for yourself. You can click on it, or you can skip the first 3 hours of me waiting and hanging out and talking here with my members, and you will see when I start the game, it's pretty good. The training, introduction to the character, the history of this OSSS, French Resistance, and it's pretty cool. Now, just so everybody understand, there's more to this game. There's also D-Day invasion. There's other stuff. It's not just you doing this. There's many aspects of the story in this game. That's why it's so huge. And that's how you start. You start first doing the OSSS, and then you go through other missions, do other things. You get promoted, etc., etc. So you'll see as I continue playing it tomorrow. You'll see. This is brand new. This is from the ground up. This is created from the ground up for the VR. It's brand new. It's Electronic Arts and Respawn Entertainment, developers of the Titanfall. It's brand new. This is not a remake. This is brand new, spanking new, everything new, and it's good. It's really, really good. But you got to put this VR headset on. You got to feel the recoil. The batteries are gonna go. You're gonna need to recharge the batteries constantly, because you're gonna feel the you feel the detonation, you feel the bullet impact, you feel the recoil of the much higher caliber guns and all that. So yeah, I'm very impressed. Usually, I don't get that impressed, but with this, I'm very impressed. And the characters are interesting as well. They're not some mannequins running around. You can tell when they're happy, when they're not. you can, you know, talk to them, and you can choose whom you want to. You can even actually organize strategic points, who's on your team, so you can kind of organize how you're going to do the offensive or how you're going to do the defensive. You're like almost like a platoon leader in a way, and you are kind of like a platoon leader, so you can decide that as well. Pretty cool, man. Not to mention, what a workout, dude. That's what you have to do. You know, you have to, not like in Call of Duty, you got infinite ammo running around, some cheat codes. This here, you know, you have to reload, load. You don't have any more ammo. You got to find the ammo. You got to scalper the ammo. You got to grab the, syringe. You need health. I mean, you are like busy, and put you through a workout. And that's pretty good, you know. Definitely you should check out Gaming Zombie. It's all right, guys. So tomorrow I'm gonna do, let me see, around 3 o'clock. Around 3 o'clock is what I'm gonna start officially doing. Between 3 and 8, which will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. 8:30 maybe, so 5.5 hours. We're gonna dive a little bit deeper into this game. I would have gone deeper, but I had to wait 3.5 hours just to download this game, and it's pretty awesome. So we'll do a part 2 tomorrow, and on Tuesday we'll do a part 3, and then on Wednesday night we'll do part 4 for a couple of hours, and then on Thursday we'll do part 5 all day long, part 5, and then part 6 Friday, and we'll see if I'm gonna finish the game, and then we'll do the multiplayer on Friday a little bit to show you the multiplayer. I want to dive into the well, it's gonna be a new year. Jesus, it's gonna be so we're gonna celebrate the new year with this thing. So yeah, but I think it's awesome. I think it's really awesome, dude. Oh, you're gonna love this. Gaming Zombie, trust me. When you put this on, believe me, you're gonna love it. Don't listen to reviews. They were reviewing this game because they didn't have the patch updates. This game has a bunch of patch updates, and they patched it up. That's why it's so big. And obviously, they were playing the early copy of the game with no patches, with no updates. So naturally, of course, they're going to say this is terrible, blah, 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 blah. It's not that good. But this is why developers shouldn't give the copy of the game early. These journalists, they need to wait just like we wait, and then play the game and try it out. When you got all the patches, when you got all the updates. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Yeah, so it's going to be Call of Duty, Modern Warfare into 2021 in VR. How about that? So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Thank you all for watching. Tomorrow's going to be, we're going to jump right into it. You know, it's going to be so much better. I lost 3 hours just trying to download and install the patches on this game. So tomorrow we'll be able to dive into it right away for 5 hours, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 5 hours between 3 and 8. We'll be able to dive into plenty of missions. And this game will get harder and harder. You're going to have tanks. You're going to have panzers, you know. You're going to also operate the tank as well. You're going to have a heavy infantry coming in with MG42s. I mean, you're going to have, this is going to get tougher and tougher. You know what I mean? Cool. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Cheers. It was a great live stream, though. I enjoyed it. And before I leave, don't forget to watch the Lone Mower Man movie. It has to do a lot with the VR, and that movie really predicted the design of the VR. That movie predicted the cloud and the VR and how is it going to evolve and all that. I mean, watch that movie. Pierce Brosnan and Jeff Fahey, 1992 movie. Trust me, I think that movie, The Lone Mower Man, really, the Pierce Brosnan, the guy who played a James Bond, was in it. And the other guy, Jeff Fahey, who was in Machete and a bunch of other movies. Go watch it and let me know what you think. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. You too, bro. Thank you, gaming. Thank you, Iron Man. Mamba, as always. Thank you, Mamba. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for being here. It's always good to see you here. One of my top moderators. Absolutely, one of the top moderators. He's always here. I know I can always depend on Mamba. You know. Thank you. Cheers.